was the age gap, do you reckon, between you and him?
I would say 15 years.
This is absolutely nothing. This is getting off.
Who is he? Transferred to the guinea pig. So somewhere, there's a guinea pig walking.
Okay, I just want to show you now it's night time. That's my window, if you believe me or not. Time and date stamp. So, just finished having some sandwiches for dinner. So I was going to look at, fucking, again, more chances at work. Apparently they can't, oh, hang on. It was not the manager, just was the owners or some shit. They changed my roster around again. Cancelled my shift tomorrow. But, you know, fair enough. They kind of offered to replace it Monday morning. You know, to make up the hours. It's just frantic, disorganised. I don't know what else, so currently just watching some stuff. Just checking out some stuff out, just to check out my YouTube stats, but to help. Right. Not helpful, but so I want to change the room because I know I've kind of been not just been sitting in my bedroom lately, so. So instead of sitting in my room, I'm going to sit randomly at the shops. So ask me why. Oh. Yeah, we're done. Sorry. Someone had a night out. You won't be able to hear it, kids and stuff, but. Oh, I saw a flash. But. Someone had a night out. It was not me. So that's how much they've had to drink. That was not open last night. I just realised how sus I would have looked. Just realised how sus I would be looking now. Sitting out here. It's fucking look great, so have a cigarette. No. So, I think it's father and daughter. Oh, God. So, father and daughter just walked past. I didn't want to wig them out. Oh. I heard it screaming. I won't go and film, but what the fuck are they doing over there? What the fuck? Something's happening at that coffee shop. It's fucking weird. After this smokes, I'll fucking shut up. As I sit down to film, the fucking family just walked past. Something's happening to the fucking thingamabob. Crazy shit, man. See those people come out? Crazy. a coffee shop just there. I think they're having some sort of party. A party full of Asians. Now I feel uncomfortable about fucking... Right. So again, North Bank Yellow Shops. Check out this dude. Guy on a motorbike. Two guys. It's a Saturday night, guys, so just after 8 PM as well. It's another car. Right. I had my smokes and some sort of fucking family thing. I don't want to get too close, it's none of my business anyway. I won't walk here. Can't fucking see. Spooky right down there, but bus. The fuck? Oh, it's bloody. Whoa. I'm fat and I have an eating disorder. And I'm moving, so I don't want to wig out those people. So, hopefully there's enough light. And I have nothing to talk about, so this job's just... But I won't be here this long, so... So, I don't know, thought this coming up here would just spark some stuff to talk about, but it hasn't. I've just been thrown around too much with this fucking new job, so... And yes, if you haven't told, I'm looking into slow cinema as well, and keeping long shots and stuff. And I haven't bought a new memory card, which I might do tomorrow. So... It's gone, driving away. But still got full batteries. Yeah, so YSO. It's farted again, so might do it actually tonight actually, to start practicing longer shots and all that for my vlogs. So see what happens, eh? Hopefully part 4 of that vlog 79 ends up being tomorrow. So I've done this before, I swear. Rug. Whoa. Fuck. So that shit didn't work. I tried to fucking go somewhere different and hopefully something will spark, but that was wrong. And I should never be wrong, and I should be always right. And maybe I'll talk about some other shit. So, waste of time. Utter waste of time. Fat. So fat. Whew. Yeah, that was almost a waste of time. Just to fucking... I was hoping that something will spark, but I think I'm just too... I'm actually pretty physically tired, to be honest, but... Well, take a swig of water, I guess. Since I'm working tomorrow, not working tomorrow, I've been barred from readiness and recovery, you fuckwit. Anxiety too. Damn it, assholes. Bum. So yeah, sorry guys. Just I wasn't thinking. I got to stop doing it on an impulse, but just randomly filming like that. But at least I'm not being a fuckwit though. Like the Lazar beam. Oh, okay. Lazar beam. Commentary. Call me Carson. Call me Carson. I've never heard of that. Nick Crowley I've heard of, seen a few of his videos. The weirdest channel. Security. Dead internet. There. Patron saint of sex weirdos. Oh, what the fuck? What's his name? Some ordinary gamers have seen Sonny. You know Sonny V, since he's Australian. 2 weeks ago. What? Listen to this guy.
What is it that's led Ivan Dawson to change his Instagram description to lifetime failure? Why has he removed his Twitter profile picture and changed his username to not good enough? Is there a reason as to why his Twitch description requests viewers to unsub if they haven't done so already? I mean, come on, he's got over 1.6 million followers on Twitch. Why would he request that people unsubscribe? Well, it's for one simple reason. High Distortion has gone missing. He hasn't gone live on Twitch in over 8 months, hasn't uploaded a video to YouTube in a little under a year, while his last Instagram post was made exactly 2 weeks ago. However, in spite of this, there are pieces of content from different corners of the internet which hint at the reasoning behind his melancholy disappearance.
You would never, okay, I'm a bitch, you would never say that to me in person. Never. You would never. That's the reason I stopped playing the game.
And in combination with some depressing posts made to his only remaining slightly active Twitter account, we can piece together his violent actions to reveal the crystal clear motive behind his bizarre hiatus. His disappearance seems extra strange and depressing when we consider something he said during the early days of his YouTube channel.
Thank you. There will always be more videos every single day.
High Distortion or Jimmy Marino clearly had a high level of motivation and drive when beginning his content creation journey. And it's no wonder everything was stacked in his favour. Fortnite was a fresh new game, players weren't very good, but High Distortion was insanely skilled. He had learned his third-person shooter skills as a pro Gears of War player.
We got the insane Gears of War 2 team. I got Jimmy over here with me on my right side. High Distortion. Jimmy, how you doing, man?
Doing alright. And only a month after Fortnite's release, High Distortion had already uploaded multiple 20-plus kill solo v squad games, the craziest of which being a 27-kill game only 35 days after Fortnite's release.
Oh, buddy, let's go. 27 pounds.
After his audience would also discover that High Distortion wasn't an amateur bodybuilder, intrigue would build around his character, and in combination with his unique personality and ability to mesh well with other influential Fortnite streamers like Dakota and Grims, he would find popularity at a time when there were few other creators in the Fortnite space. However, it would be with 2 specific videos that really started to take off for High Distortion, one in which he and his team would break the world record for the most kills in a single game.
Let's go! Let's go!
And another in which he and his team would once again break the world record by winning 27 squad games in a row. People quickly realised that High Distortion had a serious talent when it came to the squad's playlist, whether it was winning squad games in a row, setting kill records with his team, or notably demolishing entire lobbies in a solo v squad setting. High Distortion was the man for the job. Dropping 30 bombs in solo v squads became second nature to the High Distortion channel.
30 bomb, baby.
And as a result, he would gain a reputation as the best solo v squad player in the whole game.
31. Record.
This helped High Distortion stick out from hundreds of other Fortnite creators, boosting his follower counts dramatically. But it also did something else which was certainly unexpected. Generally speaking, in solo v squads, you get more kills than in any other game mode, as you'd often encounter teams of up to 4 players, as opposed to solos where every kill would have to come from a player on their own. Since HD had been playing a disproportionate quantity of solo v squads, seemingly all day, every day, he would find himself at rank number 2 in the world for total eliminations, behind rank number 1, Ninja. In Chapter 1, Season 7, at around 97,000 kills each, Ninja would upload a video titled The Race for 100k Eliminations, creating a little bit of friendly competition between the 2 creators. Perhaps Ninja was confident in the video call-out because at the time, he'd actually been ahead by a few hundred kills. However, with High Distortion having more time on his hands and the ability to dominate in solo v squads, he would overtake Ninja at the 97,000 kill mark, and with HD looking like he was going to win the competition, Ninja would tweet, taking a break and giving up on the race to 100k. High Distortion doing 30-hour streams, kids and a monster.
I'm just gonna concede, dude. If he's putting in 30+ hour streams, that's gonna have it. That's why I'm hanging out, guys. And and I haven't seen her in like five days, 6 days. So I just can't do 20-hour streams uninterrupted, man.
Approximately 3 weeks later, High Distortion would become the first ever player to hit 100,000 eliminations, cementing him in the history books as ranked #1 for kills on Fortnite Tracker.
I'm sorry, dude. But good night. There it is. That was it right there. That was the 100,000 kill.
Now, the friendly beat with Ninja, as well as the notoriety for being the first to 100,000 kills, helped to grow High Distortion's reputation on the follower count. However, simultaneously, achieving the goal of 100,000 kills would also come with unexpected negatives. The fundamental problem with achieving gold is that it keeps you satisfied for about 1 day. Afterwards, you have the problem of needing to find something else to strive for, or you'll find yourself in a bored state with nothing to do. In the year leading up to reaching 100,000 kills, High Distortion had something to strive for, something to keep him motivated. But afterwards, having achieved the goal, there was now a diminishing reason to play solo with squads, and as a result, he would experiment with other game types on stream, such as squad fills, which, unbeknownst to him at the time, would ultimately contribute to his eventual disappearance. During one specific squad fill in
Crave support.
2019, HD will be stream sniped by a
Crave
player who's
support,
trying to get a reaction out of High Distortion by trolling him.
35 single, you have no f***ing girlfriend, you suck. I got more money than you will ever make in your f***ing life.
Okay. Sure, bro, sure.
As the game progressed, the argument only continued to escalate.
You street snipe. Wait, you're proud of street sniping? You're proud of street sniping? You're proud of street sniping? You're proud of street sniping?
What the fuck are they arguing about? Yeah, look at my vlogs. Oh, no.
You street snipe. That's the only thing you can do is street snipe. You can't get it done regularly.
And by the end of the match, High Distortion's rage will climax in an outburst that can only be described as hilariously pathetic.
You envy it. You can't take the fact that your miserable life, that I'm a million times more money than you'll ever have, way more successful than you'll ever be. You can't take it. 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 You can't.
Let there be light.
You can't take it. You can't take it. The way you're miserable. And I'm making millions doing this. I'm making millions doing this. You can't take it. You can't take it.
It's hard to tell exactly what HD was attempting to achieve by snapping at a random stream sniper in squad fills. Perhaps he was having a bad day and simply felt the need to protect his own ego. Maybe he was trying to uphold the image of being a dominant alpha bodybuilder by using rage. Or maybe he was trying to get the clip to go viral, as had happened with one of his previous rages.
TDN made me. Explain to me how TDN made me. Don't stutter. Don't stutter. Don't stutter. Don't stutter in my Discord. Don't stutter in my Discord, okay? That's the first rule.
However, none of these were seemingly achieved, as all it seemed to do was reveal that HD was extremely sensitive to the opinions of others, a point that will plague him from that game onwards.
The team consists of grown men. If you're not going to act like a grown man, you know, then, I mean, you probably should be doing something different. We're not dropping HD because of performance. He's a phenomenal player. Jimmy beat everything that he is. He's a very emotional man. He still wants to act like that. And to be honest, I don't want to deal with it.
But keep that in mind while we explore another thing that would eventually contribute to High Distortion's disappearance, and that's some of the updates and changes within Fortnite itself. In mid-2020, about 7 months before High Distortion would go missing, it stated that the lightsaber update in Chapter 2 would ultimately cause him to fall out of love with the game that had made him so famous in the first place.
The lightsaber, really?
Oh, bro, the lightsabers, I hated those, bro.
Bro, that's the reason I stopped playing the game. Was the lightsaber. And I just never came back after it. I don't know, it was such a sour taste in my mouth. Bro, I'm getting triggered now. Think about it. Those lightsabers were in the game for 6 weeks. Oh my god, you don't understand the pain of this buzzer. Like 6 days was too much. They were in the game for 6 weeks.
Another problem was that by Chapter 2, players had become so good at the game type High Distortion had become known for, solo versus squads, making it substantially harder than in the days when he was dropping $30 weekly. If the content that he had become known for was now harder to produce, perhaps it would put a hindrance on his motivation to make it. In addition to all of this, High Distortion would tweet, "I've tried and tried multiple times to like Fortnite again these past 6 months. I can't." After deciding that he no longer enjoyed Fortnite, he would begin to play other variety games on stream, in the hope that his audience would be receptive to the new games, as they had been in the initial days of Fortnite. However, not only did his new videos receive very few views, his viewer base was resented for playing something other than Fortnite, and in true High Distortion fashion, he was unable to ignore the criticism on Nintendo Twitter, stating, "It's honestly discouraging AF for me for the amount of hate I get on Twitch for not playing Fortnite. Didn't expect so many to chime in.
Asshole.
More of troll/hate last stream, as if I hurt people for playing something else. Thanks for the positivity, people. Just gotta still recognize I get to play games for a career." It seemed as though HD had set himself up in a position where he could either play games outside of Fortnite and in exchange receive barely any views and a load of hate from his fans, or he could play Fortnite, a game that he hated, in exchange for a dwindling view count. High Distortion would choose a mix of each. However, it got to the point where it didn't really matter whether he decided to play Fortnite or Valorant or whatever. HD was barely able to crack 5,000 views per video, regardless of whatever game he was playing. High Distortion would then begin to lose followers on Twitch in every single stream, and the self-deprecation came along with it. A bunch of Fortnite creators fell out of the spot.
See if he's released anything else. Pipergate? What the fuck is that? Pipergate. Yeah, I know. Fake animal rescue problem. Pipergate, I'll do loud, okay? You heard it, Nick Crowley.
Extremely disturbing and bizarre channel. Notice the end of the video. Sick. Also the comments. I think it's huge. This was posted to Reddit back in December of 2020, along with a link to a channel known as Piper Rock. A page seemingly run by a young girl who used the account to showcase her video editing skills. It was a premise that admittedly sounded both innocent and mundane. Only there was something strange about the child who went by Piper. Her edits were bizarre, violent, and most of all, highly perverted. Despite Piper being just a kid, it didn't take a trained eye to notice that something appeared very wrong with this account and its owner. But just how wrong it really was, something that wasn't disclosed. Because the Piper Rocks channel was really just a scratch on the surface. The definitely was that mystery. The beginning of a rabbit hole that takes us where we've never gone before. Before we dive into this, I want to first thank today's sponsor, Hunter. Now that life is heading back to somewhat normalcy, we're finally starting to be able to see our friends again. Hunter Killer is the perfect option for your next group hangout, as it's easily become my favorite game night option. Hunter Killer is a murder mystery where you're mailed a box full of evidence and clues and a fictional case that needs solving. It is incredibly interactive and based off of my own experiences. It has a very similar vibe to what you would expect from a state game, only with this you never even have to leave your home. It's a lot more easier to say this myself. I typically will break it out for date nights or having friends over in the room, often leading to us being way too soon. That's funny. So I do highly recommend heading over to hunterkiller.com/Nick, browse their selection of unique boxes. You can use the code NICK at checkout, and you'll be given 20% off your purchase. The original Reddit post didn't offer much in the way of context for this mysterious channel, but in the comments beneath it, the user would share that they had found a similar account that was associated with Piper Rocks, as it featured the same distinct style of editing, along with the pages literally linking to each other. The second channel was called Isabel Piper, and in the year 2018, the young girl would post interchangeably across both accounts. She did so at a very consistent rate until 2019, when she would abandon the two pages. Not much was known about the supposed girl running the channel, but throughout her uploads, she would sprinkle in minor details about herself, at one point saying, "Hey so, I'm 10 years old and expression effects." Something she was very adamant about across her channel, as she was never trying to hide the fact that she was just a kid, essentially using the page to practice with her video editing, which would usually be something that's far from noble, had it not been for the actual contents of the videos.
I'd love it if you subscribe to my channel and give this video a big thumbs up.
What the fuck? Oh, this is really creepy.
The videos unfold in a meme-like format, with clips being thrown together and jarring in odd ways, and with each video bearing perfect similarity to the next. That is, minus the appearance of Piper herself, as well as a constant and disturbing air of sexualization.
Yeah, that's really weird.
This crude humor that you would expect from a fully grown adult, and others feature much more disturbing edits. It was strange, to say the least, but to solidify the feeling that something was in fact very wrong with this channel, one could simply look at the outro that she had adopted not long after starting her uploads. It's something that I am choosing not to show you, and something that I don't suggest you try either, as essentially it's a revealing upward shot of the young girl wearing a small skirt. Though it doesn't quite by a CP, the suggestiveness of it is undeniable, and it's clearly it was meant to be sexual, and that is exactly how Piper's audience would perceive it. Commenters would say things like, "I love you, what's your Snapchat? LOL, you did it. Need some more booty shaking, but it was still good."
That's
and
fucked.
Soy enamorada, contacti manos, which although I definitely butchered, translates to, "I'm in love, let's get in touch." And it's this comment that to me proved to be the most concerning, as Piper would actually respond by saying, "Thank you for watching, how old are you?" To which the man simply says, 19. And you? Piper then says, "I am 11, leading to the conversation's end, with the commenter stating, "En el amor no hay edad," or, "In love, there is no age." The comments were few and far between on both of Piper's channels, though nearly every single one was flirtatious, despite Piper being 10 years old at the time of making the account. Whether she knew it or not, this little girl was making content catered to some of the worst people that this planet has to offer. And it's likely that she had no idea she was doing so. I mean, how could she? She was just a kid. Right? Understandably, people began to wonder who this girl actually was, along with what this source is.
I'm not going to show the video, but that's the channel
And being in
that I'm
contact
watching.
with people like this would clearly be a danger to her. But it didn't take long for the cracks to start emerging. For starters, across Piper's videos, it's blatantly obvious that different girls are shown in many uploads, sometimes famous actresses, often from clips taken from the Amanda Show, as well as while others are child YouTube stars, typically taken from their older uploads when they were at their youngest. And most strangely of all, Piper used a similar picture across the Isabel Piper and Piper.
Fucking really weird. You know?
Most ethical supers come with a prickly price. Until now. With fees up to 48% lower than the ethical super average. Choose Rest's new sustainable growth option. Nanox technology creates hydroxyl radicals
Another beautiful day, deep divers. Now, I hope you're taking care of yourself. This video is for two people in particular. The first, a guy messaged me from Morocco saying that there's a chaotic situation in Morocco right now that the world does not know about due to the forced vaccine passports, and he's beginning to lose hope. It's very hard to live in Morocco right now for him. And also on the same day, at the same time, a woman from Australia contacted me, and she's like, Ralph, help, I'm unvaccinated, it's hard here for people like me, it feels like apartheid, it feels like I'm a prisoner in my own home, I'm a second-class citizen, I don't know what to do, is there a way out of this crap? Ralph, look, both of you, I'm here to tell you, you've got this. Why? Because you are not alone. You've got the whole of the world behind you. You've got millions of... My body. Oh, deep dive, say it with me. My body, my
The
choice.
fuck? Come on,
My choice.
hurry up.
My freedom. My freedom. You see, everything is going to be alright, deep divers. All you have to say is that.
No, you can fucking do. No, you wouldn't.
Breathe with me, deep
No,
divers.
so what?
One more time.
No, that's on you.
Breathing in that
So
glass,
what?
prana baby. Peace. Infinite waters, diving deep once again. Beautiful deep divers. We are out here in the heart of nature, baby. Take that, take that, take that.
No, you can
I'm
do.
sending you one love to all of you. Now, this video is for all of you, deep divers. For anyone who feels abandoned by society. This guy who wrote me this long message from Morocco. And once again, if you have a message to send me, deep divers, make sure you add me on Instagram right now at Ralph Smart. He said, we are officially prisoners. And when he said that,
Because you're obviously gonna.
I'm like, oh my gosh.
Your time.
Many people now believe this.
No,
because
just rules.
the current circumstances they are being faced with.
No,
every single
people
day.
can.
He said, without that vaccine passport in Morocco, you can't do anything. You can't go anywhere. He said even students needed to go to university. He said you needed to even leave your city. He said that it's affecting his mental health. And on that same day, a woman from Australia messaged me and she's like, Ralph, the world doesn't know what's really going on in Australia. It is turning into a prison. And is there a way out of this? So, a lot of people are feeling like this. Is there a way out? And some people still don't know how I'm able to say, raising the frequency, raising the vibration. That's like my superpower, deep divers. Because I'm an alchemist, you see.
Oh,
And this
black
is
magic.
the way out. We all right now have to become alchemists. Regardless of what is happening out there, we have to choose how we want to feel in here. Because it's the inner world.
We don't know who this character is, so there is no dramatic tension for us to latch onto. His movement does not appear to follow a narrative, and therefore we can't anticipate what he's going to do next. So our focus is completely dedicated to this undramatic action, since there is no other movement from the camera or otherwise happening in front of us. And on top of that, we are essentially watching a character wait. Therefore, like him, we become aware of the passing of time. This is the primary effect that slow cinema tries to produce, and I believe that it directly affects us.
Used by a lot of the females of today. It's to even, give a woman a compliment, shoot their shot, approach them, talk to them, and then we slap them down. What's wrong with these men? They don't do X, Y, and Z as far as approaching us and pursuing us. The man's supposed to chase us, so on and so forth. But then, once again, people struggle to decide, because when a man does pursue you and he does chase you, then he's thirsty, then he's harassing you, and all of this. And it's like, come on, sis, do we want men to pursue us or quote unquote chase us or no? Do we want men to provide for us or no? We want men to protect us or not? Because again, it can be very confusing, and I feel like that's also contributing to a lot of our relationships not even being established in the first place, because it's like we don't know what to do. Like, should I say hi? Should I not? Should I pay for this or should I not?
Right. No, that's total fact. And I would say, there's so much to say there. I think, here's the thing, we go back to Me Too. I think Me Too did a lot to, it did a lot, I think, to kind of just add to the confusion that we have as far as gender roles, as far as what people are supposed to do. Now, I'm certainly for, I do believe women who are violated should get justice. Men who are violated should get justice. Now, I think the issue is that it became so, it became very gender specific, and the narrative became that men are always the aggressors and women are never the aggressors. And I think that really, at the end of the day, created a lot of fear, because you got guys here who, a woman can make a false rape accusation, and she can come back later and say, oh, well, I was lying, my bad. There's no repercussions for that. He's not safe. And on top of that, if you go approach a man and you get some woman who's like hyper masculine, or she's like, oh, I want to talk to you, she's rude. It's like, but then get to the point where it's like, not only could you reject me, if I approach you in a way, if you don't like the way I look, you have a bad day. If you're feeling some kind of way, you can say that I harassed you, and now I'm at risk. Now I'm could be, a molester, all those kinds of different things. And so men have so much more at risk now. And then, if you're a woman and you're on that strong, single independent mode, or if you're a female that feels like, oh, I can't smile at a dude, or else because you have that where it's like, oh, I can't smile, it's like, what, because I'm thinking, especially from a man's perspective, what incentive does he have to now approach you? You look mean because you don't smile. So if you look mean, he's thinking, she doesn't want me to approach her. She's made it clear in her body language. Even if he goes past her stuff and goes, okay, well, maybe I'm gonna do it, there is a legitimate chance that not only will he be rejected, if it goes south, she's in a, it goes bad, she could call him all kind of stuff. She could, accuse him of things, and now his reputation online. There's a person that I know, he got falsely accused of raping. She came back later and said that she was lying, but he ended up losing, having to leave college.
You can deal with it.
It impacted him. And she lied, and nothing happened to her. So what's the real thing? It is a real thing.
No, I don't.
I tell women, if you're one of those who you do want guys to approach you, you gotta make it easy. Don't be mean. Even smile, make conversation, be open. Don't be masculine, putting off male energy into thinking you want a real man to approach you. It doesn't work like that.
Right. Like me, for example, like I really do try to make sure that even when I don't want to be bothered, because one of them I don't want to, I'm not going to lie, bitch, y'all ain't like, y'all would think that the nigga is just so extroverted and I love, being around people and talking to people. I really don't. It's just one of those things, like, it's just like, when I feel it, but in general, I would rather just be, like, to myself. Like, that's me. And so I have men, even though I'm married, that approach me, and they're, how beautiful and all of this, trying to talk to me or whatever. And even then, even though I'm married, I still give them the opportunity to go ahead and say what they needed to say, and then I politely say, oh, I appreciate your compliment, but I'm married, and then I go about my business. But a lot of females are just like, oh, why are you talking to me? Don't you see I got a ring on? Like, I could be like that, but I still try to make sure that I'm being respectful, because, you know what I mean? You just never know. I always try to make it a priority to just be respectful in general. Because again, like, nobody is trying to tear you down or anything like that. So why not be polite? So I always try to
No, she's allowed.
respectful, even if I don't feel like being loud or
Yeah, as long as
if
I have the
am
occasional
giving
cigarettes.
you know what I mean? And a lot of females, they just don't even adopt that type of action. And me being a married woman, I'm still respectful with men. These other females, they don't have a man to say their damn life. They just like, why you talking to me? Why you doing this? Why you doing? And it's just like, well, this is the problem. This is why, right? This is why we don't get along.
And I don't think what women don't understand is that they look really bad when they sit around and complain about dudes all day. No guy is looking to wife up a complainer. And that's why I'm like, I listen to some of these channels where it's like, y'all have spent an hour complaining about a dude. In the last 5 minutes, you're like, yeah, this man wants to approach me, or I'm just looking for this A, B, C, X, Y, Z. I'm like, you don't understand that men within the community, and especially men outside the community, if they see you dogging, if they see you hating on men, they're like, because men talk. Men talk. So, like, let's take the divestiture route, for example, where I don't even really hate. I don't hate as much as people who are dating interracially. Like, I have, like, some of my best friends are married interracially. So, for me, that's not the issue. The bigger issue is that being a cover for this black male hate.
Clearly.
Like, I don't like that. So, it's like, if you spend an hour, you got an hour video, 55 minutes of that, is you hating on black dudes. In the last 5 minutes, you say, oh, I want a white man, ABC, he's going to take care of me better than a black man. A white dude's going to see that and be like, I don't want her. She can't even respect her own men. So why would she respect me? She can't respect men inside her community. So why is she going to respect men outside of her community? And I don't know that these women understand that when they're disrespectful to men that they don't like, the men that they would like, they see that. And they're like, I don't want a part of that.
Let's take it a step further on this, Charlotte. How about the men outside of your community are analyzing what you're saying, and they're seeing you as a gold digger, they're seeing you as a user, they're seeing you as a opportunistic type of female, they're seeing you as a liability. Again, we're not even thinking that damn far. We're just talking about, well, see, the other men, they can take care of me, they can provide, they can do this, and
a provocative reflection on the gods of fire and blue is hedges and American fascists, the Christian right and the war on America, death of the liberal class, and wages of rebellion, the moral imperative of revolt. Books filled with alarming insights into the devolution of American society and politics and radical calls for
Sure. Ah, it's hard as... Fucking napkins and stuff. How's outside looking? Why? What happened? Oh, I'm back to editing. Kitchen's coming good.
We were the British. Now the Americans fighting the British. Let me explain.
The floor.
We fought in the 7-Year War. Where we killed the British? No. We were British. Kind of complicated. Stay with it. Then our enemies.
Is that David Chappelle?
George taxing us, the British American colonies, to pay for it. So we are declaring independence from Britain, which would make
Hey, even this room's cleaned up, so it's pretty cool. Cool. So pretty cool, baby stuff and everything. So babies are really expensive, guys. Very expensive. Whoa. So, okay, that's... Oh, I'll be paying attention to the camera in a second, guys, so... Delete... Just gonna delete it a bit. Okay... Oh, fuck it. Oh, God, it's just frustrating too, just not even like the lost footage, but the time that I spent on it as well, like editing, it just sucks. But as they say, it's a part of the game, so it's, I'm sure most people have happened to most people, so.
You know, he bought these portable cameras when he was giving out in LA, he was making us take pictures. He was like, look, we don't got enough pictures together. Me talk about him, you know, the outlets. So we started just taking pictures around his house, random pictures. And then when he went to New York, you know, he called me to his room. And I think to one of the reasons I believe he done that, because Pac had a military mindset where he believed to reward soldiers. He had that mindset that the soldiers doing something, they should be rewarded accordingly. And before that, when we first walked into New York, I remember it was a tense situation. We was in Park Hotel the day before he called me to his room to get the jewelry. He was in his room, and I was at the window. And for 30 minutes straight, I wasn't talking. I'm just looking at him. And I think it shocked Pop. Was like, what is he? Like, Pop looked at me like, what are you doing over there? Like, this friend was just staring at you and saying nothing. And so Pop walked over to me. He's like, what are you doing? I was like, look, you see the reflection in that car? It was a taxi car. I said, I'm watching everybody that walk in this hotel. And it shocked Pop that he's seeing me like a young dude, but I'm still paying attention who's coming in that hotel. Because we don't trust nobody. So if anybody look like a street dude, because we in Manhattan in a nice neighborhood, if you like a street dude, if you walking in that hotel, that's a red flag for us. We're going to hit the lobby and we're going to check you out. So when I did that, I think Pop was like, you know, it affected him in a good way, you know. So the day after that, he called me to his room. He had all his jewelry laid out. And I was like, Pop, what's up? He told me to come to your room, and he was like, grab something. I'm like, grab what? Because I don't, you know, this is the first time he act like this. He's like, grab some of the jewelry. Whatever you want to take is yours. So I grabbed the ring, because I didn't want to go for the big stuff. He had Rolexes. I'm talking about diamond Rolexes, watches, bracelets, everything. So I grabbed the ring, the little thing. He said, man, grab something else. I grabbed the Rolex. It's a Rolex bracelet that he had on All Eyes on Me. I later on gifted it to Mike Epps. I grabbed that. He's like, man, take more. So I grabbed a chain, and then I grabbed a ring, and then I left. And I went in the hotel. I went into the hotel lobby. Gaddafi and Edie was out there. He was like, what, Pop, man, why you go to the room? I was like, man, Pop acting weird, bro. He just put all the jewelry down and told me to take his jewelry. And I was like, look. And I don't know if it was Edie or Gaddafi. I gave one of them the chain and one of them the ring, and I just kept the Rolex. That later on I gifted to Mike, you know, for, you know, doing some good thing. He did something for me, and I wanted to thank him and You know, he got the Rolex watch. It's the Rolex that the bracelet, the one that Pac had on the All Eyes on Me album cover.
No, I can't.
And that was days before the Vegas incident, right?
Yeah, it was days before the Vegas incident. That's why it was strange because
So
in New York, before the jewelry incident, you know, he made us walk around and take pictures. He's like, we just don't have enough. We need pictures for memories. We don't have enough pictures of each other. And then he gave away jewelry. A couple days later, he passed away. A couple days later was the Vegas incident.
Do you think Tupac knew something was going to happen to him?
You know, you hear people sometimes they say these things about, you know, this person seemed like he knew he was going to die. You know, I really can't touch upon these things and be actually, you know, facts. But the normal Pop, you know, from the simple, even from the point where he was like, he just woke up one day and was like, you know, we don't have enough pictures with each other. Sent somebody to the grocery store. That's where we can get the portable cameras from the grocery store, rocks, you know, in LA. And he was like, let's just take pictures of each other so that we can have them for memories. They gave me away his jewelry, so, you know, it was strange. Yeah, one of the famous pictures that we took, you know, I have a yellow shirt on, and I'm standing next to Pop. We both on the west side.
Let's see what I can do. I am supposed to be filming more. Where is it? How much time does it have left? I still haven't found. I found YouTubes that I can kind of look at when I'm doing things. But non-study guides and stuff. But Lord Cinema. Oh, I can do that maybe. No, you can. No, you can. No. He was sorry. He was sorry. No, you can get... No. If I was you, I'll explain. No. Why did I come up? No. Has the... No, I want to Jim. Your friends are. Shane, you were so annoying. Good boy. You have been such a disappointment. You
This woman sees 3 dogs in the middle of a busy road and is terrified because the lights turn green and she may not be able to save the dogs in time without help.
So, might actually, stack this stuff up. No, so, looks quite on the western front. Maybe. We'll see how that stuff works. Maybe a little bit higher. Okay. Tim Winton. Arsehole. Maybe that will work. Oh, I shouldn't. Alright. Okay, maybe that will work. No. So, I kind of just bought a donut. At home, I'm probably not that much worried about emotionally eating, but just when I'm at work and out and about, you know, trying to practice. Practice a bit better. So in a few minutes, in an hour or so, I'll probably go out and go to Woolworths or something. But different spot. Yes. Have a few looks at examples of slow cinema, I guess. Work week. You know, when so hang on. Let me start over. I just emotionally ate a little bit. It's just something a little bit of my anxiety. Is going off a bit. It happens, so but I guess that happens in small moments throughout the day. When I'm at home, I'm okay most of the time. I'm not rushing, not anything. Supposed to be vlogging and stuff, but which I am doing now. But talk to my mate Gay Steve. I'm gonna see him probably this Sunday afternoon. He reckons he's put on weight, but you know, I gotta fart. Yeah. So I gotta be kept mindful of that sort of stuff. But you know, it happens though. So I'm doing some vlogging at the moment. Gonna do a meeting tonight, an AA one, 7:30. But what I plan to do is gonna buy some flowers too when I'm there. Buy some flowers too, and just like write a note and go like, please take one. But I'm not too sure if the was it French's fries? Oh, I don't think they do. That's right. Chocolates maybe. Ooh. No, they will have sweets there. Fuck. Should I drive to the mall? No, because I don't want the car to overheat. But the car's been overheating too, which is going to be a problem. But you know, it happens though. So what are my plans? It's Monday. It's about just after 5. I can't remember the date. I got to work tomorrow morning, the morning shift. What else am I doing tomorrow? I might do some more vlogging. I've sent Lifeline those books there, the books and stuff. I'm going to donate to charity. I've sent them in a Lifeline, which is an Australian charity place thing. An email saying I've got a bunch of books I'd like to offload to you guys. How can I do that? So this is probably my next little project thing to donate. The clubhouse at volunteering, I've asked them about being double vaxxed and stuff. I just don't have the certificate to prove it. I've got the chemist shit, which I've gotten away with so far, just having that, but I think most people just want to know being double vaxxed or not, but Anyway, so that fucking still got that fucking exporting thing bullshit. It's so fucking annoying. I might have to wait, but such is life. Obviously, I'm sitting in a different place. Now I've got to go to the toilet, so I'll be back in a sec, okay? So, what else am I going to do? Okay, Steve. Who else can I talk to? Sarah. Oh, I should give Sarah a call. I can still prove it, man. Yeah, but it's still. I'm not gonna go. Oh fuck! I'm not gonna go to the French's Forest one. No. I'm not fucking dealing with it. So, Clubhouse and this, I told him about the camera stuff, like I said, I'm hoping that's going to be good enough for a bit, but I'm not sure. Wednesday I'll probably do some more vlog. Oh, what's going to do? Buy some white shirts tomorrow after work. Finish work at about midday. So I got to sort all this fucking camera stuff out tonight. Before I go to bed. I want to share. Or shall I get a North Sydney tonight? Oh fuck, I'll go to the North Sydney one tonight. Who's take one? I don't know if they'll have, that's what I can do. Might do that instead. Go to North Sydney, film around that for a bit. Should I go to North? It starts at 7:30. No. What else? Well, maybe I should just focus on this vlogging and practice some slow cinema stuff, but instead I'll practice behind this thing. Oh, shoot, sorry, I got it. Oh, I got it. Fucking hell. Proof it. Shit, oh, I don't know. Okay. Yeah. I've spoken to the church. Fuck, but anyway, I don't know why I'm recording too. I sent my mate Max a message. By the way, I gotta claim my fate too. But I've sent my mate Max a message, a film idea, but he hasn't replied. But message him. But flower shop. Buy some flowers. Where can I buy some flowers from? More. I don't think the French is, yeah, like I said, French is fries. I wonder if they have any, but Thursday, I forgot what time. I think I'm working a whole day Thursday. Do some more vlogging around then, I guess. Oh, shit, that's what I can do. Plan my week. Thursday. 2 p.m. Thursday.
Nightmare as his leg becomes stuck between the platform and the train. The station employees were unable to do anything, and then all the passengers got out of their seats to help the poor fella. They moved a whole carriage, which weighed 33 tons. John Cena has changed the life. Looks like he will prove it's the rape and here to share another shocking, interesting, or just strange, but very true story with you. Today's subject is Randy Stair, more popularly remembered as
Andrew Blaze. The longest movies in history. It's 5 minutes long. Movies. Looper. No, I don't. What culture? No. Do the 8 minute. Do that.
while I was researching this, I was watching, in a bizarre sense of irony, I was watching a movie called Slaughter about a killer Santa Claus. It was probably one of the worst films I've seen, and I'm a collector of bad films. I love them. It's probably my favorite form of movie is unintentionally bad films. Yes, I've seen The Room, and yes, there are multiple movies far, far worse than The Room. Slaughter Claus is one. The Slaughter Claus, I'm watching this movie about this killer Santa Claus, just painfully bad editing. The whole movie may be hour long. It felt like it was 3 days and 50 minutes. And this is what I think. Fifth longest film is 3 days, 23 hours. It's just a picture of a photograph. And there's a boy riding a bicycle, street, house, garage, and over time the image changes. But it changes over the course of 3 days, 23 hours, so the shift of the movement is imperceptible. That's Four was probably the weirdest of them. Fourth longest movie was called Untitled number 125-3. That was just 5 days long. It is a 6-minute, 30-second clip from the movie The Wizard of Oz. It says, from the moment the viewer sees the tornado until Dorothy meets Blake the Village. It's that 6-minute, 30-second clip of the movie stretched out for 5 days. They actually have clips of it online, like 15 minutes. It's really just like tone. You see like a blurry image and it's like, and I think he actually did do that so he could spread it out. And apparently the 5 days, the reason why it's that long is that's in real time how long Dorothy spent in office. So that's why it's spread out that long. Third longest movie is Beijing 2003. It's 6 days, 6 hours. It's just a car driving around Beijing. Okay. It's a little bit of a letdown after the first 2 bizarre entries. Number 2, Modern Times Forever. This one was interesting. It's 10 days long. And the movie was projected on the side of a building called the Stora Enso headquarters in Helsinki. And the movie is projected on the side of the building, and what the movie is what happens to that building, how it will decay over the next few thousand years. So you're looking at the building, and over the course of 10 days, the film would change shape. It starts to see like window panes fall out, roofs would start to break down, and it's just like, what would happen to that building over the next few thousand years? That's pretty interesting. One person said, why does it have to be 10 days? Can you speed the process up and make it last only 1 day? But I think, again, I worked a lot. And the longest movie blows all those movies. So Modern Times was 10 days. Modern Times Forever was 10 days. This movie was 35 days and 17 hours to watch the whole thing. It's called Logistics. It was these filmmakers who said, you know what, we're going to follow the production cycle of the drama in reverse chronological order. So they went from it being shipped to the idea of the factory when they find the doctor that they ordered, and then they travel back all the way to see the pieces being sourced to make it at the manufacturer. It's all shot in real time. They open the package up and then they follow that whole process of it takes to make the predominant all the way back to the factory and ship it.
Charlie Boxer.
And again, these are works of art, really. I think I would, out of all of these, the Modern Times Forever would be one that I would want to see at least in bits and chunks, watching the cave of opening, because that's fascinating. But yeah, these works of art more than anything else. That was a clip from our daily podcast at Rapid Radio. Rapid Radio is available anywhere that you listen to podcasts. Daily paranormal, conspiracy, and truth finding. If you want to hear a full episode, check out where it came from, check the link below. Please like, and make a little better for
Videos in it. read him some on mute.
I would try and summarize it up to you guys. Best I can. It's about a family of Catholics in Japan, and the kid's dad is a priest in the Catholic Church. He wants to basically commit sins so that he can interact with his father. So it's about him going on the quest to commit sins, and he does those like up the skirt of the shot camera. Basically follows those around with that. He's really good at it. He makes a bunch of love. Very funny and lighthearted. The whole cool about the whole thing is that it switches from funny and lighthearted to like really serious and dark. And then they go right back to funny and lighthearted, back to serious and dark. Anyway, I had no idea it was going to be 4 hours. It was absolutely awesome. I loved it. I want to tell you the director's name, but I'm probably going to destroy it like I always do. Scion? Anyway, he's most known for the film Suicide Club. I personally, Suicide Club is one that I really, really enjoyed, but it is one of the first like cult films from Japan that I ever watched. I bought it in a box set put out by TLA, Nature After Dark Company.
Jacob Jones.
He also did Hair Extensions, which was one that I didn't know existed that had done this, so I looked it up last night. I was still interested in love exposure. I had to know who did it and what else they had done. But these were two other films that I have by the director that I really enjoyed. This one, highly recommended, especially for horror fans. Great stuff. Anyway, I watched the sequel to Suicide Club on Netflix also. I forget what it's called. It's called like The Dinner Table or something like that. I thought that one was pretty garbage. But anyway, long films. I know a lot of people it's like it was considered a really long film by a lot of people. Honestly, this is 2 VHS tapes long. They're actually my bro really long. I had no idea this was going to be that long until the first disc finished. And I was like,
Ah,
oh,
yes.
that's it.
He was
And I
cool.
realized there's a second disc that contains the second part of the movie. So each disc is about 2 hours. Anyway, that's a great film. Highly recommended. It's not released in America. I got that copy from my buddy Lee, who's in the UK. I guess that's the only place it's released is Japan and UK. And
I'm gonna clear all this stuff up. And
Guinness Book of World Records 1 year ago, it was the cure for insomnia. And
so pretty much I'm gonna clear. Sorry, I just got distracted. I'm gonna clear this case up and to put those books up there. So it's oh, but yeah.
Anyway, it's a poem that a guy wrote that is 4,080 pages long. It's a poem. This guy's basically reading it. It's being filmed, and it also splices in.
Wireless, but
So it's called The Cure for Insomnia. And according to the Guinness Book of World Records, that's still the longest film. I found a guy who was selling it.
Golden Bowl. I can't really say it. Book of the day, lad. That's the book of the day.
I think that's crazy. I'm still going to try and find it. I'm assuming that it's not something that's marketable. So it's not something that's going to appeal to people.
This video is part of the director project. Creators, description, below. I really like this song. It's a film that often gets overlooked in the history of films. And not entirely without good reason. In a collection of works that include inventive non-linear storytelling, bold science fiction, and genre-defining blockbusters, including Insomnia, it's just a pretty good mystery film. But then again, it's also easy to understand
easily made procedural that functions quite well in a puzzle. Moreover, the film's reputation as lesser Nolan obscures what a crucial text Insomnia is. As the first movie from a major studio, Insomnia marked a major transition in Nolan's career, from an independent filmmaker to someone working within the Hollywood system. And that transition also marked a shift in Nolan's aesthetics and themes, the effects of which would echo through his movies to come. With this video, I want to take a closer look at how Insomnia evolved Chris Nolan's style, bridging the psychological thrill of following in Memento with the Hollywood storytelling that has largely defined his career. The first shift that jumps to mind is Embraces, with Insomnia being Nolan's last movie to be rated R. When that movie is on, every Nolan film scene is firmly at PG-13. The language is clean, there's little overt sexuality, and while his movies are full of punching and shooting, it's all pretty blunt. Just actually swear.
Fuck you, kid.
And mortality is constantly emphasized, whether in long dialogue or down to his predecessors. Just compare half getting shot.
Those two thumbs and lots of blowjobs. This guy.
To bad language in Memento.
Maybe your cunt of a fucking wife. It's not one too many diseases.
But the Nordic version of Insomnia. Nolan's 2002 film is actually a remake of a 1997 Norwegian movie directed by Erik Skjoldjevers.
You know what? Why don't you all just call me...
You think, Kay, one day you do something worse, maybe a lot worse. Don't you know I played it? You wanted to help me even before I showed you that tape. Said to have a wild card. You're a good man. I know that, even if you've forgotten it.
Stay down. We want to hurt no one. We're here for the bank's money, not your money. Your money is insured by the federal government. You're not going to lose a dime. Think of your families. Don't risk your life. Don't try and be a hero. Right now, I want you to sit on the floor and put your hands on your head. Anybody feel sick? Anybody got hot trouble, go ahead and lean against the wall. Get out! And stay out! Sit there. Sit there. Don't move. Let him breathe.
Nice. Fast forward a bit. Oh. So here's the books. I put them in a bag. I work how to stack them up when I get there. Some fruit, buy a couple of bananas and stuff. This water does not work, so there's a water in here. So I've got the notepad and the sticky tape here. So So donate some books to the not the meeting. Right.
And they all have one thing in common. They all run SAP. Inspired to know more? Search.
Indeed, let's get it going here on 96.9. This is the BJ Sports Hour. It's 6 or 9 is your time. It's good to be back. Had an eventful past couple of days in sports. Justin Diaz here next to Bobby Broxton. Bobby?
Yo.
How you doing, man?
I don't know. I guess I'm doing as good as always. Just glad to be here.
We're all glad to be here. Glad to put on a show for you guys. And let's get right to it. This Flyers power play has just been absolutely awful lately. I mean, notoriously the Flyers have a good power play historically, but recently they have fallen to 23rd in the league.
It's an absolute abomination is what it is. I mean, they're leading the league in even strength goals. If you watch the team, you know they're deadly when shorthanded. Richards, Briere, Giroux, you've seen them shorthanded. They've put off highlight reel goals. I don't understand how a team that is this skilled can just perform so atrociously when they're a man ahead.
Well, I mean, I'm by no means a hockey expert, never played the sport in my life, but you know, I'm here to give my opinion. That's what my job is. So, I mean, you see a 16.7%. That's 1 out of 6, right? You know your fractions. 1 out of 6. that's a power play goal every other game. I think they're passing around too much. We're in the zone. What do you think about that?
They're trying to get too cute. They're one of the more skilled teams in the league. You see it every night. Players like Briere, Danglin, Giroux taking players on 3-on-1 by himself. They're cute out there. Maybe they're trying to outdo each other. I don't know what it is. They're always trying to come out with cute goals instead of just getting in there, getting a screen, and getting an ugly goal.
Yeah, I mean, maybe get a little more Scott Hartnell out there. He doesn't care about being ugly, getting ugly goals. I mean, that guy will get in there down and dirty. You think he could turn this thing around for us?
Well, I'm more concerned with Scott Hartnell's ability to stay on his feet on the power play.
It's Gus Johnson showing his appreciation for that remark, eh?
Well, I don't think Scott Hartnell's talents per se can contribute to the power play, but I mean, if he's the only guy that's gonna be willing to park.
All right, now this do this shit. So. It's the kind act. So, yeah, it happened. It's nice to see you too, boss. So, those books are for people in the group. So, almost 7. Fuck, check this wild turkey out. fucking up this person's rubbish. Staff boxes, plastic bags, charity bin. Local church. Oh, okay, that's where he donates the food from. I don't know why they have that food fridge there. Out of this world. So, it's a while away. That's a coffee thing. I'm assuming this is a coffee machine thing. It's the bush turkey there. So, crazy. At least they don't attack me, hey. Fuck. Car park. Just in case you want to know. Sunday.
Restrictions by hosting a record crowd for a Matildas match. Children 12 and under who are of November against the US at Stadium Australia. Football Australia Chief James Johnson says a crowd of 60,000 is possible.
We want to break 33,000. The record was set in the year 2000 against Sweden. 33,000 we must beat, we will beat here at Stadium Australia.
A man has died after the ute he was a passenger in collided with a truck in Sydney's north. The vehicle became lodged under the truck at West Pennant Hills. Both drivers are being taken to hospital for mandatory testing. A man who served time for terror offences has been granted bail on accusations of breaching a control order. Court reporter Gil Taylor.
Bilal Kazal spent 12 years in prison for writing a terror manual. His sentence began in 2009. He was released this year, serving the maximum sentence. He became the subject of a 12-month control order. It's alleged he broke the conditions of that order by engaging in the transfer of over $4,500 in an envelope to a woman connected to a man Kazal is not to contact, but told her it's Ramadan money and to let the band contact know that. The Justice has granted bail to Kazal on strict conditions. The Crown will appeal the decision. Gil Taylor, 9 News.
One of only 2 women in Cabinet is defending the government's efforts to promote women after criticism from within. Deputy Nationals leader Bronnie Taylor says women were not given enough opportunity under Gladys Berejiklian's leadership. Sports Minister Natalie Ward says new Premier Dominic Perrottet is very supportive of women in the government.
His door's always been open to me. He's building his team like any good sports team. You're always building your team, and he's doing exactly that, and he's committed to that. Like every boardroom, we need better diversity, and we will do that.
More than 1,000 bus drivers across key Sydney routes have agreed to take strike action. They're pushing for equal pay, claiming drivers in some areas are earning a different income to those in other suburbs. Koalas in the state's northwest will be further protected from drought and changing climates under a federal government initiative. And an ancient Egyptian artefact, which has links to Pharaoh Tutankhamun and the set of Downton Abbey, found a new home in Australia. To finance all odds has closed down 9 points at 77.67, and $1 is buying 74 US cents.
Sport, thanks to Latrobe Financial, Australia's multi-award-winning wealth manager.
Cricket legend Mark Taylor believes Australia has what it takes to make it to the T20 World Cup finals. A semi-final clash will be held in Dubai on Friday, where the Aussies will take on undefeated Pakistan. The former Test captain has told Wide World of Sports a win is possible.
We've got Warner back in form. Finchie's made some useful runs. Steve Smith at 4 or 5 is handy if things go wrong early on. So we've now got a side that could beat Pakistan, but they have played the best of any side in this competition.
Victoria has secured a second straight outright Sheffield Shield win, defeating New South Wales by 174 runs. After spending the past 5 years coaching in England, West Tigers legend Tim Sheens has returned to Australia to help resurrect the NRL club he led to the 2005 Premiership. The AFL is forcing clubs to drop a standard screening test used on potential draftees due to concerns over body shaming. It's 7:04. That's the latest news and sport.
Latrobe Financial, Australia's award-winning wealth manager. Isn't it time your money worked harder for you? Call 13 80 10 or visit latrobefinancial.com. Latrobe Financial, proud supporter of Money News.
You'd be mad to miss a minute of 2GB, but if you do, catch up anytime at 2gb.com. Click on the audio page for podcasts from all your favourite presenters. Catch up or hear it again at 2gb.com. Traffic. For big-name brands you love, visit the Reject Shop for cheapest prices every day.
Since 3:30 this afternoon, we've had all southbound lanes of Pennant Hills Road closed towards the M2 at Beecroft. Northbound lanes are also affected, and it all stems from an earlier truck and car crash. At Homebush, a multiple vehicle crash on Marlborough Road on-ramp to the M4 heading northbound, and southbound on the M1 approaching the Hawkesbury River Bridge. The car's got into a rock. Currently, 2 southbound lanes are closed. I'm Steve Carr, Sydney's traffic leader, 2GB 873.
Oscar, Penny, Hercules, Horatio.
If dogs are a part of your family, you'll want to keep your family protected with Simparica Trio.
Jasmine.
Yeah, I just did.
Harley.
Nothing gives better protection from both deadly heartworm and paralysis ticks.
Why didn't you
It's a simple monthly chew that keeps your dog safe
Why
from deadly
don't-
parasites inside and out.
Who wants to go for a walk?
So if you're a dog person, you want Simparica Trio. Protection from fleas,
Why don't you sh-
ticks, intestinal worms and heartworm.
I was always on the go,
You
wasn't
been-
eating properly, and my energy levels were low. A friend recommended vitable.com.au. I filled out their free online quiz and they created my personalised vitamin plan. Now I receive a 30 daily vitamin pack every month. It's so easy, and I feel great.
Good nutrition is personal. Enjoy $25 off your first month of customised vitamins with the code VITAMINS25 at vitable.com.au. T's and C's apply. Vitamins don't replace a balanced diet.
Weather. Join Jules for Drive weekdays from 3 on Sydney's 2GB.
Cloudish, light chance of a shower and thunderstorms, south to southeasterly
Likewise.
winds 15 to 25 kilometres an hour, becoming light. A possible shower tomorrow, 17 to 24 degrees on the coast, 16 to 27 in the west. Right now in town it's 21 degrees, also 21 in Bankstown and Gosford, 22 in Penrith, 19 in Campbelltown. I'm Sarah Bora. There'll be more news at 8 on your news leader, 2GB 873.
I just can't get enough.
Across Australia, this is Money News with Brooke Forty.
Hello, welcome to the show and a brand new week of Money News. Tonight, we're all dreaming about travel, but have you actually dusted off your suitcase? Have you booked your ticket overseas? I'm keen to hear your travel plans tonight and your intentions to travel. Personally, I am not confident to book a ticket just yet. But I'll share with you some predictions from the Virgin Australia bonds today, and we'll have some fresh research into travel intentions. If you want to call me on the open line, 131-873, or text me on 0460-873-873. Plus, scams. We'll talk about scams tonight because, as you know, we are using less cash than ever before, and more of our daily lives are being conducted online. In this Scam Awareness Week, tonight I've got some practical tips to help your household and your business stay in your toes and protect your hard-earned money. And workers wanted. I mean, how many times have you seen the words workers wanted in a shop window or on a job site? There were some fresh figures out today that revealed just how many workers are needed by businesses right across Australia firing up or trying to fire up ahead of Christmas. But what happens when you advertise for staff
and no one responds. Maybe you've got a story to tell us on that one. 131873. Always enjoy your calls, your texts and your emails by the radio station website. They come to us as well. All of that and plenty more ahead for you on Money News.
You fucking smart-ass kid.
But first tonight, Australia is the second largest coal exporter on the planet, topped only by Indonesia. And depending on which month you measure, we're either the biggest or the second biggest exporter of natural gas. We jostle position with Qatar. Suffice to say, Australia's economy is deeply exposed as the world transition away from fossil fuels. Now, Australia, of course, has been bagged from pillar to post in the lead up to and throughout COP26. We have been bagged by climate activists, by the federal opposition, by other countries, even our allies. Taiwan, the country relationship with the French, says Australia's adoption of net zero
The team, they're already 3 wins above last year, and we still got, 22 to play?
22 left.
22 to play, and we're already 3 games ahead of last year. With the roster hasn't changed much, so you have to attribute that to the coach. He's facilitating the growth of this team.
You know what Eddie Jordan is? You know what he is?
What is he, Justin?
He's a jerk.
He's a jerk.
Eddie Jordan is a 100% jerk, and he was an embarrassment. I'll tell you what, the Sixers, one of the most historical franchises in National Basketball Association history.
Right.
History.
Indeed.
I mean, we're talking, you got the Lakers, you got Celtics, and you got the Sixers right there. Third best team. People didn't care in this city. People did not care.
Starting job, I don't think you're taking down Shaquille O'Neal.
Now, hold on a minute. That's unfair. The Sixers trade away Sammy Dallenberg. They get Spencer Hawes. You got to save some face, man. You trade away Sammy Dallenberg, one of the best defensive centers in the NBA. I mean, was he dumb? Yeah, he was stupid. He didn't know what he was doing. He had very low basketball IQ. But you trade him for somebody. You trade him what? He's got Hawes and who's the other guy? Nocioni. They got Nocioni in that trade. You can't trade really one of the faces of the franchise and then not play the guy that you trade him for.
You know, I'm not an advocate of that. I think you should put the best 5 players out at all times. And really, if you're going to argue that Big Mo Spates is good enough to stop Shaquille O'Neal, then you sure as hell got to say that Big Maurice Spates can overtake Spencer Hawes for the starting lineup.
No, you want to say the best 5 should be out there?
The best 5.
What do you think? You think that's what the Eagles did? You think that's what when they start Kevin Cobb this season? You got Michael Vick, Hall of Fame. Let's talk about Michael Vick. Give him the franchise tag. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think it was the right move. I mean, I know you're one of those people. There's those people out there that want to argue that after a season like that, you got to reward someone with a long-term deal. But
he deserves it. The guy's a star. He deserves it.
Come on. If you look at the season, the Eagles, they peaked in the middle of the season, and they started to trail off at the end of the season. I don't think they got a win in the last month of the season.
Yeah, you remember that Giants game? You remember that Giants game? Down 21, 8 minutes left. You don't remember that win? That was in the last month. You don't remember that? 242 yards, 3 passing touchdowns, 130 rushing yards, rushing touchdown. Greatest comeback of all time. You don't remember that? That was a win in the last month. What are you talking about here, man? Come on, Bob.
But let's look at what he followed it up with. The following week against the Minnesota Vikings, a team that was 5-9, something like that at the time.
5-9.
Let's look at this. Oh shit. Can we cut that out?
Pardon my partner's language here. I mean, this is a family show. We're trying to keep it friendly for the families, but, I mean, I see your point, but he got hurt in that game.
And that's my problem. I don't think Michael Vick's body can last over the course of a 16-game season and playoffs at this point.
Here's what I'm saying. Give this guy this offseason. You get him in the weight room, get him bulked up a little bit. I mean, he was a little skinny guy out there. Get him in the weight room, get him bulked up. He's going to have a full offseason now. Study the playbook. Andy Reid, I guarantee you, Andy Reid, you criticize him all you want. The man knows his quarterbacks, and he knows his offense. Andy Reid going to draw up some stuff for Michael Vick. I'm telling you, it's going to be great this year.
And I agree with you, but that's what I'm saying. This year, the franchise tag is a 1-year commitment. We're going to see if everything you just said comes to fruition. I'm sure everybody would love for that to happen. And if Michael Vick can prove that at his age, and his level of if he can sustain that level of play again for a longer period of time over the course of a 16-game season and playoffs, and he instills confidence in the fans and the coaching staff and his players that he can continue to do it year after year, and I say after this season we give him a long-term deal.
Well, who's to say he's coming back next season? I mean, this guy's a very wanted commodity. You see, who needs a quarterback? Arizona needs a quarterback. You think he wants to throw to Larry Fitzgerald? I want to throw. Put me out there. I'll throw to Larry. Get him out there with the 49ers. Get him with Westbrook. I mean, I know Westbrook's not what he once was, but come on. Let's look at all the teams around the league that want a quarterback, and they have more money to spend than the Eagles. You got to lock him up now while you can.
I think Michael Vick knows that the Eagles rescued him. They rescued his career, and they allowed him to resurrect himself as well. He'll remember that, and in negotiations, I think that's a big thing for Michael. He's going to recognize what the Eagles did for him. They gave him a chance when no one else would, and he's going to understand that when they get to the negotiating table. I think if the Eagles want him back after this season, he'll be back after this season.
I mean, well, we'll see about that, but I mean, we love these guys, but this is a job to them. This is your job, right?
Indeed it is, Justin.
Let's say ESPN Radio calls you up tomorrow. They offer you $10 million. I don't know what you're getting paid here. I'm not going to get into personal details. So, I mean, let's say they offer you 2-3 times as much as you're getting paid here. You going to take that job?
Well, you got to...
Don't sit here and tell me you're not going to take that job, all right? Because you're full of crap if you say that.
You know, I think it's a different situation. If I was...
You're full of crap.
Excuse me. If I was coming out of jail and this radio station was the only thing that would employ me, I think I would show a little respect to this radio station. And see, we're dealing with millions of dollars here. You're acting like the Eagles aren't going to pay him well. I think the Eagles are going to pay him well. I think they're going to pay him fine.
Not about paying him well. It's about respect. It's about respect.
That's what I said in the first place. It's about respect. Michael Vick will respect this organization, and if the Eagles want him back, he will come back to this organization.
No, not about Mike respecting the Eagles. Michael Vick is the Eagles right now. You want to tell me who's the most recognizable guy? This is a team built to win right now.
Yep.
I mean, you can't have Don Brown out there being a liability. I mean, let's get Ben Francisco out there. Francisco started over in Cleveland before he came over here.
You know, people were calling for a platoon with Francisco and Brown to usher in the Dominic Brown era in right field. I say this year, let's see if Ben Francisco wants to start the Ben Francisco legacy in Philadelphia. When he's shown in the past that if he gets consistent at-bats, not just pinch hit appearances, not just spot appearances, consistent at-bats, he can deliver a solid bat. If Dominic Brown is going to go 0 for 16 with a walk...
Hey, it's a pretty big walk now.
Okay.
Give him some credit.
It's a pretty big walk. I'm sorry. But Dominic Brown, if he continues to play like this in spring training, he won't see the diamond this year for the Phillies. He might be back down in the minors like last year. At this point in the career, if that's the level of his game, send him back down to the minors. Don't let him shatter his confidence at the big league level. He's a good young player. He'll get his chance. Let's not spoil it for him now if he's not ready.
All right, well, we got that Don Brown sound clip. Jim Salisbury, CSN Philly, excellent reporter, caught up with him, and let's hear what Dom had to say about his struggles down in spring training.
I'm going to tell him to slow down. I think I'm as slow as it's going to get. Just trying to get comfortable and get back in the swing of things. And, you know, like I said, I raised my hands up just a little bit. They're in a happy medium spot, not too high, not too low. Just trying to get comfortable. Most of the
Just trying to get comfortable out there, you know. I mean, baseball, I believe, takes the most practice. I mean, you got that ball coming in there 95 miles an hour. You got to hit it. And if you're not comfortable in there, I mean, what can you do? You're not going to do anything.
You see it in a lot in spring training. You see guys, they don't have their timing down. You see pitchers, they don't have their velocity up. There's more of an adjustment period, I feel, in baseball to game speed than in any other sport. But as a professional, especially with the pitcher struggling just as much as the hitters, 0 for 16 is unacceptable.
0 for 16, can't have it.
With a walk.
My partner brings up a good point. Did you guys hear the big news? Don Brown actually got the first base. He got the first base. Didn't go any further. Got stranded out there. But he got the first base. It's progress.
It's progress.
All right, we got to take a station break. When we come back, we're going to have some Union news for you. We're going to talk Big 5 basketball. March Madness right around the corner. Nova's struggling. What's going on with Nova? You know, we'll talk about that when we get back. Nova, Temple, Big 5, Union. We'll talk about all that when we come back. 96.9 Sports.
market. With the Bankwest app, Becky knows what her money's up to. Get started with an easy transaction account.
Visible, bodies, ability.
So the boys have been kind of organising the kitchen a bit. So here's the floors, the couch in the corner. So which was that in that corner. Now we've got a table. You know, the TV's there, the painting's still there, the parents are still there. The fridge is obviously moved. Shit there. Smaller sink. Apparently the dishwasher wasn't working, but that's fixed. So one of the most recent major updates is the floor. They finished, I'm pretty sure, so yeah, so yeah. Let's see what happens. Shit everywhere. What the fuck's the door? There's no fucking door. I just realised that. There's no door. Kitchen door. Fuck, man. I got my brother staying with me, so I don't know if he's in the lounge room or not. So I'm staying. And I still have not worked out. Still have not worked out the outdoor lights yet. Hang on. Tapes are gone. So I don't want to be filming baby stuff there. Giant fan up there. But I got rid of the rest of the tapes too, so no more tapes. Such is life. Let's see, my brother. Vacuum cleaner. I'll share it later, but.
To torment Harrison without any repercussions whatsoever. I have a few more videos to show you of Harrison not only talking about blood, but the whole CIA universe that Harrison claims is targeting him. Briggs often speaks of former FBI Director Robert Mueller in his videos as well. This he has done for quite some time. Harrison often speaks on the many school shootings that have occurred over the past few decades. Those are the topics that we're going to focus on.
Mud, do you have a daughter? And if so, is that her training dummy? Mud, have you been torturing me for decades? I said this from last night. Mueller, it's your fault that you cut off the black agent's balls. I should be the only person in here. Oh, this? I'm drawing you a person on the wall. Ask my father who that person is. He said it's no one in particular.
Alright, this guy's crazy.
My gut instinct tells me.
So now I'm Harrison Briggs. There's a lot. Timothy Brown follow-up. Descent into Madness. So check out this one. So I'm going back to finding obscure YouTube channels to watch.
It's literally a constant, very loud, adventurous evening coming from my head. Every evening I'm in torture, there's discussing content stuff here. With father discussing content, hack my IT all day. Now I've got this constant electronic beating country singing upstairs. You come to this country, find me in my fire, take the United States of America, and now be in the country again, okay? Do it today. Please, God.
I don't know.
Come and show yourselves.
Don't know.
Bloody hiding, show yourselves. There's terrorism in hiding, show yourselves. Be men instead of these wimpy piece of crap that you are. Don't hide from me, show yourselves. Terrorising in fight, mate, show yourselves. Don't terrorism hide there. Piece of crap.
Okay, I think this guy's generally crazy.
Take a move.
Timothy Burns' descent into madness.
Timothy Byrne. You may know him. You may have seen his face throughout memes.
No.
Who really is he? For a few years now, I've been watching Timothy Burns' life unfold. I first came across the man while watching gang stalking videos. If you're not aware of what gang stalking is, I'll try summing it up for you because we're going to be discussing it quite often in the video. There are plenty of videos if you want to understand what gang stalking is more in depth. So to keep it from getting off track, here's a good definition for what exactly it is. Gang stalking is simply a form of community mobbing and organized stalking combined. Just like you have workplace mobbing and online mobbing, which are both fully recognized as legitimate, this is the community form. Okay, now let's get back to Timothy. I will not be giving out any personal info about him. Everything I'm going to address is completely public information. Timothy is an aspiring musician from England whose social media presence is primarily on YouTube, Twitter, and has had a Facebook account, but it may have been deleted. But I do remember him posting on there quite frequently. Now there's a Facebook like page called Timothy Byrne with over 5,800 likes. We'll be going back to that in a bit though. On his YouTube channel, he's posted a whopping 18,840 videos. That's all him. I can assure that's no bot doing this, and you'll see why that's the case. His channel was made July 7th, 2009. His first video was posted that same day. The video is titled, Me Skiing, which, like the title says, it's of him simply enough skiing. He continues to post videos to this day, but before we go to those, let's take a little more of an in-depth look at his roots. In the early days, Timothy would tend to post almost always piano covers, and he would post a lot, and I mean a lot. Eventually, he would then switch to uploading him covering various songs, which doesn't seem too strange, despite the insane amount uploaded.
One thing I do, I love YouTube for finding weird channels, but most of the time, besides watching those loner videos, quitting weed videos, addiction videos, raw, intimate vloggers and stuff of that, I like watching commentary videos like I'm watching now. That's the channel that I'm looking at, which is a bit of a shame. He's got 110 subscribers, but there's particularly videos that many views. So, Timothy Byrne, Descent into Madness. So as I was saying, it's just trying to find, besides slow cinema at the moment, trying to find things of this nature to help with my vlogging. So. Good for him, but
and in my hour of darkness, she is standing right in front of me. But I noticed something. He only covers a handful of songs and has at least 100 covers to the few songs that he would sing. You could consider him just practicing these songs, but his style can give you a bit of an eerie feeling, which I'm sure I'm not the only one who gets that feeling. The years would go by and Timothy would upload his usual videos, but that was until one day where we would get to see a different side of Timothy. And this is where it starts to get really interesting. Here's one of the earliest types of these videos, and where shit really starts going downhill. The video is titled, Putting Me Out of My Flat, June 24th, 2016.
Yeah.
24th of June 2016. I've just had this through from this station. Tony, I've got to get out of here by the, where is it? 31st of August. They're telling me I've got to get out. Telling me now I've got to get out of this flat. They've just sprung this on me today. I've got to get out of this flat by the 31st of August. Okay?
Don't know why.
The easiest thing, after they've been beaten by me in this thing, is now just to do this. Because they've been beaten by me. Okay?
So we have Timothy discussing some serious personal life news, how he's getting evicted from his apartment. He's clearly distressed, but what you notice from Timothy is that he seems a bit off when he speaks. He's speaking fast, it's quite hard to make out what he's saying a lot of the time.
Please say, shut them down and take the money. I'm only going to do a road trip today. What am I going to do when these pledges of terrorism like this? Shut them down, take the money. And tell them the long-term effect of terrorism.
Oh, he's going crazy. Fuck, man. This guy isn't no weirdo. Just he's literally going crazy and vlogging it.
Even at one point where he clearly is trying to say that his dentist seems to be stalking and harassing him.
Bear in mind that I just had I just filmed this video with the dentist messing around so obviously. Now I've just got this letter, okay? Okay, I've shown you where this guy is still a big visitor. I'll show you where you can hang it through. How else I know this letter, okay? Is that
This guy's no weirdo. He's literally going crazy.
This case is very similar to people believing they're being gang stalked, and this is essentially just another gang stalking case. The dentist won't be the only one he suspects of stalking, harassing, and basically interfering with his everyday life, which makes you feel some pity for a guy who's clearly struggling with some serious mental issues. I'm going to show a couple clips and date them so you can see how his mental state really begins to take a turn for the worse. After the clips, I'm going to talk about some notable parts of these videos and some key things that I feel I should point out.
There's a single doctor on the okay? You go and find it. Go and find it. Check the problem. Go and find it now. What's that? Can you find it? Oh, there we are. Oh, you're from Sainsbury's, aren't you? You're from Sainsbury's, aren't you? You're from Sainsbury's, aren't you? You're from Sainsbury's, right? You're from Sainsbury's, aren't you? Let's get there. There you go. You are from Sainsbury's. You're from Sainsbury's. I've seen you before. I've seen you before. You're from Sainsbury's. I've seen you before.
Oh no, he thinks people are following him. Poor dude. Okay, I'm gonna pause it right there. This particular guy seems to be not a weirdo, but actually going crazy. So I'm not gonna watch it. It's just poor bloke, wherever he is. I hope he's okay. But okay, so now he's going to anime. Oh, okay. So Dog Noir, the movie. X1 story. It's too hard. Citizens Quiet. The World of King Cobra. That's the King Cobra JFS is the guy that Spider medium longer formats. A collection of targeted individuals. That looks like Australian. Okay, now onto what video? Same channel but different video.
The topic of targeted individuals,
What?
otherwise known as gang stalking,
gang
I
stalking.
really enjoy doing videos.
I just love going through all the posts, the plethora of videos and photos, websites. I'm not trying to say like I get enjoyment out of other people's misery, because I know these people are genuinely...
Just waiting for the video to...
Is an intimidator and wants to see me do nothing but suffer. He is a terrible person. He will put me on medication as punishment for when I speak out about his. They have advanced technology and
This next person is a woman who documents a lot of her everyday life through live streaming videos. Going to the store, driving and walking around. There's a lot of footage of her, but the most interesting are in these 3 separate videos you'll see.
That's Australian. Maybe not. Looks Australian. That's gotta be... Audi, that's gotta be Australian. Not too sure which state, but that's definitely Australian. That's gotta be Australian.
There you guys, you can see a curve. There again. There. How much you get from stalking, my dear? How much? How much you get? Bloody twerp. You're stalking us. How much you get? How much you get for stalking? Huh? For free. Hi, sir. How are you? Can I lend you one, please? Have you heard about organized gang stalking? No? Can I lend you one so you know about it? It's illegal. Check the website, sir. Organized gang stalking is illegal. Okay? Okay.
She's still on it.
He's looking at me because he knows I pulled out the camera. Let's see what he's gonna do.
The guy's just cleaning his yard, love.
The things that they have to go through with this side up. No, the issue is how I feel after the gentle food I eat here. That was given to me by you, you know. Activation like that? Not an activation, it's a fact. There was no fact.
Just lower us again. So I try this channel. Daniel Larson.
One social media I felt was the best for showing the absolute worst things music has to offer. I would without a doubt say it's TikTok. To me, TikTok is the devil's playground, and while I try to avoid TikTok like the plague, recently I found out about an individual who's been making some interesting waves on TikTok named Daniel Larson. Daniel Larson is, I believe, 22 years old. He is a mentally disabled man who is living in a group home and has a shady history when it comes to being sexually attracted to children.
Okay.
Daniel Larson began posting videos on TikTok in March of 2020 and quickly garnered a following, making terrible song cover videos of weird skits.
She take mushroom trip. Oh, yeah. Chris.
Because of his strange goblin-like appearance. Daniel's goal was to be a singer, and quickly trolls started contacting Daniel on TikTok using fake accounts pretending to be record labels like Interscope Records and Sony Music Group. One of the more famous videos that the trolls inspired Daniel to do was when they got him to say that he loved CP by telling him CP stood for Club Penguin.
This is Daniel Larson. I love CP.
They also set up fake Zoom meetings pretending to be his label and manipulated him into doing shit like stripping naked on live stream. Then accusations came out that Daniel was a paedophile, and at first a lot of people dismissed this as trolls taking things too far. But people discovered his old Instagram account and old Pinterest accounts where he had liked literally hundreds of pictures of little girls and was following hundreds and hundreds of little girls. After this,
don't do it, dude.
Where he said that these allegations were true, but now he is a changed man. He also has an obsession with a girl named Grace Vanderwall, who's some sort of teenage American Idol contestant. And Daniel has actually had one of his many TikTok accounts banned for making videos of himself jumping the floor saying, "Thanks, Larson, I love you."
This is weird for me. Good video, but not for me. Oh, Chris Chan, that's a really sad story. Okay, the case, the disturbing case of Isabella Redder, never heard of her. Space Ghost Perp, I've never heard of him too. This is weird.
When I was a child, I was a huge fan of Ray William Johnson's Equals 3. I watched every single episode of Equals 3. I thought it was hilarious, as embarrassing as that is to say in 2021. However, there was one episode that terrified me as a child and traumatized me for years. I couldn't bring myself to watch this episode until I was about 16. That 2011 episode of Equals 3 was called The Dark Side.
Dark Side. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is that?
I was 9 years old when I saw that. Do you have any idea what that does to you mentally? I don't even want to know what part of my psychosexual development is fucked up.
That's fucked up.
And despite the fact that as a child Tonetta disturbed me, I can safely say that as of right now, Tonetta is one of my favourite artists of all time. And this is his story. Tonetta, whose real name is Anthony Jeffrey, was born on February 17th, 1949. Tonetta left school at around 14.
I don't know what I'm watching.
Better with his hands. Tony got an apprenticeship as a carpenter, making furniture, and gave all the money he made to his mother, who promised to buy him a motorcycle when he was 16, which he did. Tonetta continued down this career path for a while, and eventually got married and had 2 children. He was also interested in music, and used to play music with his brother in a sound room he made in his house, something Tony said.
So, back out walking at night, and this is the nightly walks that I'm taking. A half an hour. They try to have at least half an hour. Oh, look at this shit. I don't know what they're throwing out. No, just shit. So, nothing worth looking at. So, got my trusted camera with me. Document my fucking walk. So, look, I've always struggled with my weight, you know, I've always struggled with my weight, so now with this new job, it's just something my exercise routine has to probably change, because one thing too is like food's an energy source as well, and sometimes I overeat just to kind of, and mainly predominantly because of my anxiety, but sometimes it's just now it's just kind of like when I have really rushes of anxiety, instead of calming myself down, it's just resort to eating. It's just when I'm about to sign off, it's tired, and it's just when you're in the moment too, it's really hard to be that sort of like, for me, I am aware, but the second of it's just reinforcing some healthy actions and stuff, so but you know, it's just I guess recovery is a lifelong of undoing things. Anyway, I've walked past this 1,000 times. Oh, I can't really say sorry, guys, but I really don't want to come here during the day and look at rubbish, but anyway, there's that person going, but now the reason why I got to adjust my exercising routine with this new job, one, because my sleep, I've got to be up there at 6 and stuff. Second of all, what else do I have to do? I'm actually giving out more energy, and I don't want to overdo it as well. So look, I'm in my early 30s. I'm still struggling with my weight, but yeah, it's part of life, I guess. But fuck, I just heard some laughter. I just heard some creepy laughter. So I just heard some fucking creepy laughter from the school. And fun fact, I'm a little bitch, so I ain't dealing with no shit alone. You know, I'll fight, but I'll probably lose anyway. No, you don't have enough, but It's probably just kids hanging out, but I am a little bitch though. But my old stomping ground, Seaforth. My mate Alex is watching. Set 92 still representing. Snail trails. Peacock Street. Maybe I should do that. I'm just being physically tired. I might watch random videos when I get home. So, anyway, my mate Gay Steve reckons he's gained weight, so I don't know. But, so we might catch up again this Sunday afternoon, go for a walk, but, but who knows. He reckons he's gained 10 to 15, so, and that's my thought for the day updates. Gonna be aware when I'm at cafe, cause this shit there, and I don't want to fucking be picking at a cookie all day long. But also I did send an email yesterday afternoon to the manager going, look, we've really got to sort something out. Each week I can't just keep working random, but I mentioned it already, but like even now my body, I went for a jog this afternoon too. It's going pretty good. I went better than I thought it would be. I thought like I would run a few meters and just like, no, I can't do it physically. But went a bit better. But now my next jogging day is Wednesday, which is a couple of days, but I think maybe Friday I'll be able to do it. So I finished work midday, but see what happens. Oh, sweet, the church has a bit more better, yeah, flat, that's flat, but anyway, so we're back Sunday, sweet. Now when I was a teenager, I used to do the 4:45 one all the time, so, but, you know, religion has just as much bad religion has done. It's done as equal just as much good as well, so, bit of a fucking paradox dilemma, but no, who knows. But nursing home there. Nothing's happening. But anyway, see what happens. Like even now, my body's still a bit tired and sore, and I might have. I don't want to say that, but trust me, guys. Whatever you're not working on now presently, it's going to catch up to you later in life, trust me. You pay for everything, in some sort of way. But, anyway, I'm going to walk home, and hopefully those kids from the fucking school don't weed me out. Like I said, I am a bitch. I'll fight, I'll lose, but I'll fight though, yell at them. Trust me. Half a bitch and half not. So, Nice guys always finish last, so... Anyway, whoever you are watching this, whatever's happening in your life, grow to become a better person. And be kind to people. Anyway, time to zone out and meditate and relax on my life. Peace.
Kind of chill. Maybe I shouldn't be torturing myself like this.
You know, honestly, you know, playing the show and stepping on stage and performing is, you know, priceless experience, you know what I mean? But also, you know, it is, it's definitely something that, can be controlled to a certain degree, you know what I'm saying? Like just swerve down and took it down a couple notches, you know? And I can do that, and I've done it, you know? But I love performing. Performing is like an ecstasy, you know what I mean?
It still gives that feeling.
Yeah, absolutely. But the rest of touring, you know what I'm saying? The rest of the whole day,
traveling.
Oh, man, I got so played out on it. I don't mind not touring no more. I mean, fuck us, played out on doing tour. Plus, I don't like doing the same show every night. You know what I mean? I want to switch it up, so we start switching it up, you know. And by the time we get to the end of the tour, it's a whole totally different show, you know. It's just like, it just gets played out doing the same thing every night, you know what I mean? But the way we're doing it now is so dope, man. Like, honestly, like doing the show once a month and still having... And we've been done that, you know, honestly. And fucking, that's a good thing with being old school. You know, appreciate it. It's like, it's a fucking honor to do that. It's an honor to entertain, you know what I'm saying? Very much like,
Are there other things that you aspire to do in your life? In terms of media, other things outside of this, like music? Like, what are the things that really come to mind when you think about other things that give you joy and you look to go out of time and nothing into now that you're out of it?
Watching the scandal.
This guy named Alex come get me from this place called the Red Door, and he takes me to another facility for like 11 days. Then he took me to the Red Door, and you know, this whole experience, man, I never been through any change like this since I went to camping. This is such a departure from my regular life. It's very fucking inspiring, bro. Very, very inspiring. You know, Shaggy's been drinking his whole life. You know, it's no secret, you know. And the times he's been in rehab and going through this experience, it's like...
And this is your first time?
Yeah, ever, you know. And thinking, fuck, man, what if we opened up some sort of, you know, recovery facility? You know what I mean? Especially in Detroit, man. Like every time if you're going to Toronto, if you're going to go through, what do you call it, rehab, you know, you got to fly out to Detroit. There's not any shit. You got to fly out to Florida, but in Michigan, shit, so what if we put some on, you know?
Fuck.
Because, you know, even though essentially what they're selling is care, at the rehab center, they're selling care. But just like I get wrapped up in my work, people there can get super wrapped up in their work and their care is bigger. You know what I'm saying? And that's awesome.
Definitely, yeah. You, what have you gotten out of that experience of being in rehab outside of just like obviously separating yourself from the drugs? Or has there been anything in particular that you've had time to sort of reflect on, or what's been special about that experience?
It's just really strange, man, because, you know, like I said, I've been single for a long time, you know, I'm meeting somebody, everything's off the hook there. You know, I feel fucking great. We're not touring no more. You know what I mean? I used to fucking dread touring sometimes. You know what I mean? Just because of everything else besides the show itself.
Right.
But yeah, man, I'm not like that. I ain't feeling like
Have a hug now, Ward?
I'm really happy. I feel great. I'm very, very happy in my life right now. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like I've been having a lot of these conversations with people, which is kind of like, what comes after like years and years of grind? Like, once you really made something for yourself, it's kind of like a moment where you start to think like, should I maybe take more time to appreciate life now? Should I maybe kind of restructure my life so that I can be a little bit more at peace, etc.? Because I feel like a lot of people, like you in particular, with the touring and shit, I mean, it's like you're doing something you're passionate about, you're doing something artistic, creative, it's fulfilling you, you're speaking to these people, but then at the same time, it's tearing you apart physically, just being on the road.
Like in unison. But man, we would go till you're just on the tip of fucking passing out. We stay at that range through the whole show, you know what I mean? But, you know, we can't do that forever, man. That's life, man. Right. And if everybody don't know that, it's gone, man. It's not a bad thing, though. Like, I never thought at my age, I never thought my conversation with a girl on the phone at my age now would be the same fucking conversation I had when I was 17.
You think it's the same conversation?
I'm trying to get some neck. You know what I'm saying? Nothing's changed.
Right.
It's the same fucking, and it's just as cool at 40 fucking 9. And it's still fun trying to get some neck. You know what I mean? Right. It's awesome, man. Life is good, man. I feel so bad for people that, can't get together because the bottom line is, man, you're the only one piloting this vessel you can give them. You're the only motherfucker that's going to jump in you and fix you. Right. So fucking wait. You fucked you up. So steer from that, you know? Yeah. Navigate your fucking vessel. Everybody's like, my name is Dad, I'm an alcoholic, you know? And it's like, I feel like standing up saying, my name's Joe and I'm not a motherfucking addict. That is not. Fuck that shit. Right. It's illegal. You know, that's how I feel. 100%. And I don't like the approach. It's so sorry and surrendering. Yeah. And I'm thinking, shit, cross up. Right. You're you. I mean, fuck regret. What is regret? Right.
Yeah, Rory.
What the fuck is regret? What are you regretting? You're the judge and jury of you. Lets you off the hook every motherfucking time.
But I feel like they have to sort of institute that mentality because it's like if you're an alcoholic, simple or whatever, if you're an alcoholic, it's like you never really get to stop being an alcoholic in a sense. And you would stop drinking alcohol for 10 years, but you're still kind of at risk when you go into a bar or you go to a setting where someone's pressuring you to drink. And to an extent, like, I feel very much the same way that you do, because I feel like I just have a certain force of personality where there's been things I think come for years and years and years, and then one day I just stopped. Yeah, and I never thought about it again. Never even considered it. That's just kind of how I am. If I decide something's having a net negative effect on my life, it's pretty easy for me to walk away. Then again, though, I have a lot of reason to walk away. I think a lot of people struggle with that because they don't really have something that they're excited about. Like, you get to be passionate about what we're doing day to day. I feel like it's so hard to stop being passionate. Also dealing with the crushing reality of your life being overall pretty depressing.
Right, but it is overwhelming and everything. But somewhere in all that fucking terror, somewhere in that tsunami or fucking hurricane, is your voice saying, you know it's your fault. Quit fucking with the shit. You know what I'm saying? It's time. That voice is still there in the middle of that cyclone. You know what I mean? It's saying, just leave it, motherfucker, be smart. This is fucked up. You're telling yourself that all the time. Until you do something.
Prodigal spy.
It's not good for you. Right. No fuck what you're doing on the commercials. You know, this is you. That's you. That doesn't work with you. Fuck it. Delete it.
Delete it. You've been deleted.
There is no option. Failure is not an option. Right. You know, there is no option. It's a get over it. You know,
get over it.
I said, fuck food, man. You know, and then he did it.
And that's easy for you to help because I feel like food is also an interesting metaphor because comparatively it's pretty easy to just stop drinking alcohol and just be hardcore about that. But with food, it's like, yeah, you could eat a salad every fucking day, but there's gonna be a moment where you gotta eat something worse, and it's easy to eat a little bit worse, you know? Like, I've had a bunch of girlfriends over the years that have eating disorders, and it's fucking, that's super hard to get off of because you have to eat.
Man, one day I said, man, fuck food, fuck eating. You know, I didn't eat until I got dizzy or my stomach was really hurting. And you know why your stomach hurts when you don't eat? That's fat burning. That shit hurts. You know what I'm saying? Man,
I would not recommend starving yourself to pass out for the average person trying to lose weight.
Man, but I'm saying...
Oh, my water. Fuck.
I mean, it happens all the time, you know? Like when you said that stuff didn't bother you, walk right away from it, you know? That's because you're the shit, bro. Be the shit, right? Be the shit.
You're the shit. Being the shit.
Like you can say, you know, laws of attraction are true. You know, laws of positive thinking is secret. That shit is real.
I'm gonna give you guys credit for something that I doubt you've heard in the past. Now, kind of normal, not only in hip-hop but in the outside world as well, to discuss your mental state, to discuss your mental health.
And I know this.
I feel like you guys were very early on that. You guys were very early on sort of like admitting that you were flawed, speaking about yourself being flawed, really going out of your way to make an effort to speak to people who are blatantly, people dealing with shit and a lot of times with mental illness. Is that kind of interesting to you to see that the world has sort of come around to that mentality in a way?
I was just saying earlier, you know, before you got here, man, I love the world. The world is a great place today. Like man, today's generation is the shit, man. I have so much faith in today's generation, bro. You know what I mean? They taught us to stop fucking tripping on gays. You know, stop being racism. Stop. They won't have bullies today. You know what I mean? I don't agree with wrong bullies. You know, these motherfuckers were bullies until they were dead in their conscience. You know, you can't do that no more. People get ready to be faced like, why are you acting like that, man? You know what I'm saying? They won't handle it. And that's proud. You know, like the way I look at it, Trump was like one last stand of the old guard. You know what I'm saying? One last, you know, and that was their one last stand, and then they're dying off right now. You know, so.
Right. You don't mind saying things about Trump that bother you, or some percentage of your audience is not going to appreciate that?
No, man, everybody's got their own. I'm not tripping on anybody if you vote for Trump. Man, that's what life's about. We talk about things. I ain't tripping on nobody that's anybody different, you know?
Right.
I hope nobody's tripping on me. I'm just being me.
Right.
Like, don't be mad at me for being me. I'm not mad at you, you know? Cool.
I feel you. There's just such an incentive for artists these days to not be political because people are so fucking divided, you know?
Yeah.
Like I have a friend who went to like a punk show in New Hampshire the other day, and me growing up going to like punk and hardcore shows in New Hampshire, if you were even slightly showing a sign that you were racist, you're getting the fuck beat out of you. Like the legend always goes that like the biggest gangs per se in the hardcore scene in Boston were basically like enforcers who would keep anybody who was like, you know, a skinhead or a Nazi or whatever out. My friend sent me this photo of a dude in the mosh pit, a huge fucking swastika on his back, his shirt off in the pit, and I was just thinking, I'm like, damn, like, that's fucked up. I posted on my Instagram story, and I was shocked by the number of people who felt like they wanted to DM me to let me know that I was some sort of busybody for having an opinion about not me, but, you know, back in the day, that was the attitude, 100%.
Wait, but you said everybody was tripping on you?
I just got a lot of DMs that it seemed to be like this sort of like whataboutism type thing, like this sort of like moral relativism about this. Like, well, think about how uncomfortable that makes so many people.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'd like to think everybody would either be like, wow, that's so fucked up, just leave it alone.
Right.
And other people were like, man, let's take this shit, man, fuck that shit, that's just blatant fucking right in my face, and I'm offended, I'm handling this. You know what I mean? Hey, I agree with everybody. You know what I mean? If that's what people are thinking, you know, as long as they're not thinking something else, but
No, you can. Whoa.
You're presumably gonna working with new artists.
I know we're leaving on tour. Yeah, YouTube.com/OuijaMac, like the Ouija board.
O-U-I-J-A.
That's right, O-U-I-J-A, and Mac is M-A-C-C.
Right.
Check them out, man. I guarantee you'll be surprised. Ouija Mac is the fucking shit. And I'm so proud of him, you know what I mean? We just leave him alone. We don't touch him. We don't have any say in anything he does. He's a machine, man. I'm so proud of that motherfucker, man, for real. Like, he is a machine, and he's dope as fuck. Like, shit is so hot.
Do you feel like he's really like carrying on the mantle of what the brand that you guys have built is all about?
He's carrying it on not only to the old school juggalos, but to a new generation. He's got a bunch of Ouija Man fans that are learning about juggalos. I mean, probably 50-50. You know what I mean? I mean, he's doing really good. And it just feels good, man, because, yeah, you know, like anything, you go up and down, and we've lost a lot of money, you know what I mean? By signing artists, you know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah, oh, man, yeah.
That's been a big money maker. How's that?
Because CDs dried up, you know, and we were right there in the middle of that, you know what I mean?
So you were signing artists on the basis of you were going to make money off the CDs, and then it took years and years before streaming really came in.
Yeah, before their CDs were selling really good, and then by the time they wanted to do an album, CDs are not the thing anymore, and we still are contracted to spend this much money or whatever on this dude, you know what I mean? Or whatever, you know, it just gets hard because the world changed, CDs went away, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What are we selling now, you know what I mean? That's what things happen, you know? Yeah, but back in the day, man, when you were a local band, you could just drive around in your neighborhood and go to record stores.
Yeah.
Man, we pulling out there for $1,400, $2,000, $2,500, you know, just by me and Shaggy going to stores, like in probably 2 days, in 1 weekend's worth, you hit like 18 stores.
Right.
I mean, they were fucking everywhere. It was just non-existent now, except for.
I love that because I've talked to so many rappers who have these like fond memories of like I think Hell Rell I was talking to the other day where he was like an average day for me back then was get 2,000 CDs printed up, throw them in the trunk, and then I'm just driving around connecting with people in different places, pulling up on people, barbershops, selling CDs. I'm like, that sounds so cool and interactive in comparison to now where rappers are basically just trying to court fame that will then somehow convert to, you know, YouTube views and Apple plays and all this stuff.
Yeah.
It's such a less direct transaction, you know?
Yeah. Well, you know, yeah. I'm getting the label wood, you know what I mean? And it's fucking,
So these books here, it's to the donation store. So that's what I've been doing, cleaning up a bit. So. Oh no.
So everybody was like, man, we need a YouTube. We need to see Janet Jackson's titty immediately. And I agree. You know, that's how YouTube was born. We like to see this titty.
Okay.
The pleasure of just ended the world for me.
Where going?
So many flush.
That's a beautiful thing. What about the gathering the juggalos? Do you have more time to put in that now? Do you have like a bigger vision or
Man, yeah, honestly, we got more time to do everything, man. I'm doing a series, man. Check this out. Alright? I'm doing a series of songs called Walking Home. Alright, and it's a story about me walking home from Southwest Detroit and trying to make my way home in between the gangs and the prostitutes and the drug dealers, you know what I mean? And all that shit. And so the first song is out right now. Walking Home. Then coming out next is Walking Home Tuesday. You know, and that one comes with a quarter, like 25% of the board game board. So when you do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, now you got the whole board game board. You know, it's like you wait for the weekend off to get the pay. And the weekend off is the conclusion to the whole story. And it's all whatever, you know, situation is going to be handled on the next version. You know what I mean?
So this is a solo project you're talking about here?
Yeah.
Okay.
it's an ongoing story, you know, because I put out a record a long time ago called The Wizard of the Hood, and it's Wizard of Oz. It's me walking through Wizard of Oz, but the whole it's like an EP. It's like 7 songs, but they're all locked in together as almost one song. You know, I mean, they're each totally different. Right. It's all the same story though. It's like we're telling the story of Wizard of Oz. You know, I meet the Scarecrow, then I meet the Tin Man, then I meet the Lion. You know, these are rappers that we had Shaggy playing. You know what I'm saying? Shaggy was a wizard actually, you know. But yeah, you know, we had all our rappers playing different characters in the Wizard of the Hood, and I was basically Dorothy telling a story. You know what I mean? And people really like that EP. You know, it's like John really dig it. So why don't we do something that competes with it? You know. So this Walk the Room series has been really fucking cool, man. It's been a lot of fun, and there's a lot of rappers in there too. You know, in the song that are playing characters. Shaggy plays a character, and there's all kinds of people in the song too. It's really cool.
I think I asked you about the gathering.
Yeah. But yeah, we had the gathering, man. Nobody knew we were gonna have it. We announced it at the last minute, and it was off the fucking hook. It really was. It was. Man, we had the ICB's Bigfoot hunt. It was so fucking fun.
This was when?
This was in late August.
Oh, okay. So you were able to pull it off.
Yeah. Fucking, and everybody came.
How big was it size-wise compared to the past?
You know,
it's tough to coach.
We would get like 6,000 or 7,000. I'd say it was 7,500 easily.
Oh wow.
Yeah, maybe even 8. Like it was so fucking jam-packed. Everything we did was so fun, and everybody had so much fun, man. And it was really fucking awesome. And my brother puts the whole thing together. You know, he pulled it off the last second. We weren't even gonna do it because of COVID. Then we seen all these other festivals coming up, and we're like, man, people are gonna do it. Right. So my brother just had a quick meeting with us, asked us if we're down, and then he just went non-stop every night, and put it all together, and jumped off a lot of kids.
Do you guys still bring all these like metal bands and like different old school rappers? Maybe keep it more.
We had play that shit. Yes. Man, we had so many, man. We had Vanilla Ice came through. We had Steel was hosting the main stage of Saturday night. Man, we had a lot of gangs of people, man.
Vanilla Ice is cool, man.
He's my boy.
Really?
Yeah. Man, I think he made a deal with the devil because he looks exactly the fucking same. Never changes.
I was watching some shit about how Vanilla Ice basically got the like rawest deal in rap history in the sense that he was like a very respected, like cool ass dude who kind of got lampooned by the media and Saturday Night Live and shit, and that really like caused his public image to take a dip after Ice Ice Baby, but it wasn't really deserved. But they sort of like used him as a whipping boy at a certain point. It's a really interesting story.
He became a record label Broadway man, dressing like Hammer, and you know, and doing all things that he didn't want to normally do, you know.
Right.
But man, what a humble dude, what a cool ass dude. We had that in common though. You know, being just shit on by the press, you know what I mean? Like all our lives we were the most shady fan in the world, you know what I mean? It's not like that no more. It's so fucking crazy out here. It's just a new generation out here. It's just different. If we've been out there people, you know,
it's just crazy to think about you guys and how you were perceived publicly, that at a certain point you were this like hated group of fucking white pieces of shit, and then somehow over the years it pivots into being beloved white trash pieces of shit. Like, isn't that so fascinating?
I think people respect that we survived, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
And we're still here, you know, and untouched, you know what I'm saying? We're here, you know, these people are so incredible, they're so fucking creative, you know, they have, like in the Juggalo world, there's all kinds of Juggalo selling, Juggalo
or something where like those bears, like people will be doing art with them or painting them on walls and all this shit, or like think about what it must be like to be in fucking Metallica and you're walking down the street and you're just seeing fucking.
So I did the books, cleaned them up a bit, and I'm gonna drop them off the charitable thing. Active support arsehole. So tomorrow morning sometime, so I'm just cleaning it up a bit. I didn't want to get all the way there, they start touching and fucking going, oh, it's dirty, take them back. So yeah, that's just what I was doing, so now I'm going to have a little bit of a break, let the camera charge up a bit, and then see what happens. But, you know, but you know. Today's Tuesday, the 9th of November 2021, just as a timestamp of this clip.
Metallica shirts. Does it feel like that at a certain point? Like almost like you were a fucking Walt Disney. Like you created like all this intellectual property that is so big that you almost don't matter anywhere near as much.
At the end of the day, man. At the end of the day.
Sounds like he's on fucking drugs.
It's about survival. I think people respect it, and you know, our what do you call it? Our notoriety is fucking way bigger than our actual success. You get what I'm saying? Like none of these people are coming to our concerts. None of these people are buying our CDs or buying our songs. You know, none of that's happening. You know, it's a situation where if they see us somewhere in public, they're like, oh, that's really them. But they're in their zone. They're in their environment. They're not going to come to a concert at fucking 1:30 in the morning with 1,500 sweaty kids chanting together up on a stage. But, you know, but no way are they doing that, you know. But if they're sitting at a festival or something and ICP comes out on stage, they're like, oh, that's really them. That's what's going on. Fuck yeah, they've been around forever. Yeah. You know, because they give it up now as opposed to back in the day, they were all like, just like, fuck. Right. Every festival we played, there'd be like 600 to 1,000 juggalos right up front with painted faces, and the rest of the whole fucking 19,000 would just be like, I mean, I'm dead serious, every person. Right. Or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about right now, like 2004,
Every year, the Insane Clown Posse throws the Gathering of the Juggalos. It's a huge festival. So you are a gigolo? No, a juggalo. I see you're a big fan of Kiss.
Yeah, I liked Kiss when I was growing up. I still like them.
What attracted you to each other? Was it magnets?
Meth.
Meth was my second guess.
I think it was my music. It was meth.
Is Mark Ruffalo a juggalo? Mark Ruffalo? Are you going to enter the Miss Juggalette contest?
Oh, no, I'm not fucking myself with a microphone.
You can use this mic.
I didn't say I was.
Here, do it right now. I'll watch.
No. No. We're not. It's not happening. We're not even in the middle. No, it's not happening. That doesn't happen anymore.
It's too bad. I was hoping one of the Juggalettes would shove me. I like your tank top.
Yeah, no, I'm supposed to be this color. I'm not supposed to be this color.
Fucking sunscreen, how does that work?
Fucking sunscreen doesn't work, not here.
What brings you here?
The family.
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 It's like a family reunion, it really is.
Everyone is a family here.
But what kind of family are you like? Are you like the Brady Bunch or Leatherface's family?
A little bit of both.
We're family, we should probably hug.
You have a hug.
All right. And traditional family hugs last about 2 hours.
You can't get this family love.
Black belt in awkwardness.
Main thing coming here is we're all completely different. We don't fit into society outside. We didn't fit in high school. We don't fit in our workplace.
Do I strike you as someone who fits in?
Not particularly. I mean...
I think I'm a loser.
Yeah, we all are. That's the point of being a juggalo.
My dad thinks that this is just the most ridiculous thing in the world, but...
If my dad saw your hair, he would go,
"For weird." Look at her hair.
I get that a lot, I really do. I really get that a lot.
For weird.
Most of these people have jobs and families and, you know.
Look at you, you're a meth cook.
Oh, not anymore. I try to stay away from meth at all costs. I was hooked on that shit for about a year, and that was the worst year of my life.
It's a sweet tea, you know how we do it? Sweet tea and heroin?
Woo! You dab?
What's that?
Dab? Try a dab. You got a dab before you got a dab.
Well, I've always heard you should take drugs from strangers.
Okay. Exactly. There you go, homie.
You all look like dinosaurs now.
Red light room.
What is it like? I just love him.
That's me. So, apparently Satan's to blame. It's this Travis Scott thing. According to Rolling Stone, or so I want to share this on Facebook.
One of the biggest things that prevents me from dating is my Asperger's syndrome. I'm very self-conscious of it. It's one of the things that, you know...
So, yeah, Facebook land. Just shared it. Okay. No, maybe not today, but I'm gonna go over this raw footage for my vlog, so... Yeah.
Turns out she has Asperger's syndrome, so I'm just like, wow. I'm like, what are the odds? What are the odds?
Oh, hang on. Fuck, 1800.
So, if anything, that makes it much easier on me because I'm not worried about being so conscious about my Asperger's because, lo and behold, this girl went big.
Oh, that's cool. It hasn't changed.
One of the things that made me self-conscious about talking to women, like I said, was my Asperger's. You know, how badly would it be noticeable? And would it turn them off in a sense, you know what I'm saying? So I'm very self-conscious about that. And then lo and behold, I find, my homeboy Sky's trying to set me up with this girl here, and yeah, like I said, she plays guitar, she listens to Cradle of Filth, she smokes a pipe, and she has Asperger's.
I'm sorry to interrupt this clip, but here's where things get a little confusing. Scotty told Josh that this girl called Jess had similar interests to Josh. Has Asperger's, smokes cigarettes, listens to Cradle of Filth, and also plays guitar. Could this be Bailey? Did Scotty messed up and forgot her name, or just made up another one? Nobody will ever know.
I mean, what are the fucking odds? You know, I'm not going to question those odds. If anything, I like those odds. Well, anyway, thanks for watching. Catch you.
From December the 10th to the 16th, Josh uploaded a few videos talking about being introduced to Bailey by Josh's friend, homeboy Scotty. In these videos, Josh talked about Scotty wanting to set him up with a girl named Bailey and talked about the similarities they have, similar to a girl named Jess. Around this time, Scotty invited Josh to a party that Bailey would be attending, so he could meet her for the first time. Josh made 2 videos called I'm Going Out to a Party to Hang Out with My Female Date, where he pulled an all-nighter, even though he had work the next day. The next day, Josh uploaded the video, The Party Didn't Happen, in which he explained that the party didn't happen, and he didn't meet Bailey. Shortly after the second video, The Party Didn't Happen, Josh went back and deleted all mentions of the party, perhaps due to trolling, and his fans calling homeboy Scotty a liar. On December 16th, Josh uploaded the video, Why I Delete My Videos Sometimes, where he explains the reasoning behind deleting the 2 videos related to Bailey. Josh also explained the reason why he didn't meet Bailey at the party a few days prior.
What's up, YouTube? So a lot of people are asking questions as to why I'm deleting some of my videos. Well, biggest answer is one, it's my channel all the way over fucking water. But more importantly, I'll go back and I'll watch some of these videos that I make, and I don't like the way they turned out, so I delete them. With my videos though, I need to keep so much of my personal life
off camera, you know what I'm saying? Admittedly, the last couple of days haven't been the greatest, but, you know, hanging in there the best I can. You know, I got all excited about having a date, and due to some unseen circumstances, it didn't happen. Initially, my homeboy Scotty gets invited to a party, and the host of the party said, yeah, bring somebody. And that party gets canceled a couple times, and then the night they do have it, my homeboy Scotty decides he doesn't want to go because he's not feeling the greatest. So because he didn't go to that one party, I didn't get to go. The only reason I wanted to go to that party was I told him to have a date. She decides that she's going to host a party.
Craft of Qantas landing back in Australia after nearly 600 days. It flew 19 hours from Germany to get here.
South African Paralympian Oscar Pistorius could soon be released from jail after serving half of...
No. Yeah, because it's all... Mating soon?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No good?
No.
Just saying, I was a bit disappointed. That's all. Ow! What's your well? Thanks for sharing. You do recall I had surgery on my knee 3 weeks ago. And my knee still hurts. LOL. Can I mention my knee isn't enough? Days later. Right. Since we are both being honest, I think the best I picked up. You were sweet tea, which was cute. And you did walk me to my car, so I guess that was nice. You know what? I thought you were nice to start with, but that's really hurtful, Regina. You don't need to be so mean. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, but it's not appropriate to refer to a woman's age. That's all. Regina, are we missing something from these text messages? Did you say something else to hurt his feelings about his performance?
I thought that it was great. So I guess he was hurt. I may have expressed that I had fake emotions. Yeah.
We redacting messages. Regina, why have the jokes? So you messaged him to say that you had pretended to reach the top of the mountain, so to speak.
Exactly, and that didn't happen. But I was polite enough not to say that, following the experience. So, yeah, we were all good. And you obviously had just had a knee operation, so for him to, refer to your performance. Yeah, I was hurt. I mean, he sent me a message, and
for people who don't know what that means.
Oh, I didn't know either.
GBA. I didn't know either.
Yeah, exactly. So that was like a double stab to the heart, because then I had to read the message again, and think, did you really just say that to me? So yeah, I just try to keep my cool.
Has it put you off younger men or not?
Never.
That's what I'm talking about.
$500 a year, Regina, well done.
Never.
Husey, Ed and Aaron.
Husey, Ed and Aaron have something for everyone. And this Christmas...
Switch to Coles car insurance today for value the Australian way. Consider the PDS and TMDs at colesinsurance.com.au. Issuer Insurance Australia Limited.
Rinnai is leading a new revolution in air conditioning solutions, offering up to 9-star efficiency on our range of split and ducted reverse cycle systems. We're also Australia's fastest growing air conditioning brand, with innovation like our geothermal hybrid system made in Australia, using underground renewable energy to heat and cool your home, reducing energy costs by up to 50%. Climate solutions for any home, all backed by technology you can trust from Rinnai. Visit rinnai.com.au for total home comfort.
Mark Twain is a smart pooch. He's figured out he can get the all-new Credelio Plus every month, just by scratching. Who wants a small tasty tablet? For complete parasite protection, give your dog or puppy Credelio Plus Flea, Tick and Worm 6-packs and save up to $48 at Pet Barn. Shop in-store or online with guaranteed same-day delivery 7 days a week, or click and collect within 60 minutes. Conditions apply. Ends 31st of November. Pet Barn. Life's a treat.
At Pepper Money, we specialise in home loan options. In real life, people want to refinance for all sorts of reasons.
Hey, coming up 30 minutes away, global superstar, Hottie, the biggest plus. Win yourself a play.
Featuring his special guest, Sir Paul McCartney. Billy Joel's greatest hits live from Shay, right after Lavinia Nixon, this Saturday from midday.
Indeed, let's get it going here on 96.9. This is the BJ Sports Hour. It's 6 or 9 is your time. It's good to be back. Had an eventful past couple of days in sports. Justin Diaz here next to Bobby Broxton. Bobby?
Yo.
How you doing, man?
I don't know. I guess I'm doing as good as always. Just glad to be here.
We're all glad to be here, glad to put on a show for you guys, and let's get right to it. This Flyers power play has just been absolutely awful lately. I mean, notoriously, the Flyers have a good power play historically, but recently they've fallen to 23rd in the league.
It's an absolute abomination, is what it is. I mean, they're leading the league in even strength goals. If you watch the team, you know they're deadly when shorthanded. Richards, Briere, Giroux, you've seen them shorthanded. They've pulled off highlight reel goals. I don't understand how a team that is this skilled can just perform so atrociously when they're a man ahead.
Well, I mean, I'm by no means a hockey expert, never played the sport in my life, but I'm here to give my opinion. That's what my job is. So, I mean, you see a 16.7%. That's 1 out of 6, right? You know your fractions. 1 out of 6. That's a power play goal every other game. I think they're passing around too much. We're in the zone. What do you think about that?
They're trying to get too cute. They're one of the more skilled teams in the league. You see it every night. Players like Briere, Danglin, Giroux taking players on 3-on-1 by himself. They're cute out there. Maybe they're trying to outdo each other. I don't know what it is. They're always trying to come out with cute goals instead of just getting in there, getting a screen, and getting an ugly goal.
Yeah, I mean, maybe get a little more Scott Hartnell out there. He doesn't care about being ugly, getting ugly goals. I mean, that guy will get in there down and dirty. You think he could turn this thing around for us?
Well, I'm more concerned with Scott Hartnell's ability to stay on his feet on the power play.
Gus Johnson showing his appreciation for that remark, eh?
Well, I don't think Scott Hartnell's talents per se can contribute to the power play, but I mean, if he's the only guy that's gonna be willing to park his butt in front of the goaltender to get a screen, I guess that's what we're gonna have to do.
Gus agrees. As Amy Diaz not joining us on the sports show. So, what were we talking about there? Hartnell. I'll tell you what, you can question his balance, you can question his ability, but the one thing that Scotty has out there, he will give you heart every single night. Work ethic, getting in the corners, banging around out there. I mean, that's what you need on the power play. You don't need all these cute Briere, Giroux, Zherdev, Richards passing to each other. You need somebody out there that's just going to get in there, going to stick his stick in there, get dirty, and get a few goals for us. What do you think about that?
Well, I mean, Laviolette's been trying everything with the power play lines lately. With all the different combinations he's come up with, I don't see any reason why he couldn't try out Hartnell at this point. Nothing else is working.
Well, I mean, Captain Mike Richards not too happy about all the changes. We got Mike Richards? All right, got a quote from Mike Richards coming up for you. Here's Richards on the power play.
I think we just need to build that chemistry up so we can make some different plays and know each other on the ice, and it's tough to do when you keep switching it up, and I think we got to let other teams' penalty kills adapt to us and not try to adapt to their penalty kill.
There you go, the captain thinking, maybe we got a little too much change going on here. What do you think about that? A little conflict between captain and coach.
This might be going slightly off topic, but there's more to being a captain than just what you see on the ice. You got to be a leader off the ice. While he may be a leader in the locker room, you also got to be a leader, and you got to be savvy with the media. You saw last year how Chris Pronger took a lot of the stress off of Richards with dealing with the media. But see, when you're inexperienced with dealing with the media, you have something like that. You have a coach's philosophy, and then you have a player inadvertently criticizing it. As a captain, it's your job not to cause a rift with a coach. It's your job to support what your team is going through, support what the coach is trying to get across. It makes it seem like you believe in the system. It makes it seem like the entire team is behind what the coach is doing, and it generally just gives the feel of a more confident team. Right there, you look like a team in disarray.
Well, I mean, I'm not here to start an argument with you. I mean, this is another conversation for another day. You know what I mean? We're talking about the power play here. What do you think about the power play comments? I mean, I think what this looks like to me, this looks like a frustrated captain who's really not happy with what's going on out there. I mean, come on.
Richards is a direct victim of the issue he was talking about with no continuity being established. Every new player, I mean, you saw when Nodal started getting more consistent playing time. You see with the more recent trade with Chris Versteeg, any new player is thrown with Richards on the line because the coach trusts Richards to make that work. So it's his job not to complain in the media about it, but to accept his role and to be willing to adapt with the other players and to get the job done.
Well, I mean, how would you feel tomorrow? You show up here to do the show, 6:09 in the morning. I'm not here. We got Gus Johnson here. Gus Johnson. I mean, what if tomorrow we show up? It's not me. And I mean, and you get this.
Hi everybody, I'm Gus Johnson.
Gus Johnson on the 6:09 BJ Sports Bar. How would you feel about that? You'd be pretty pissed off, wouldn't you?
Well, I mean, first of all, we'd have to change the name, but that's beside the point. Honestly, you pay me what Richards gets paid, and I'll work with anybody.
Point taken. I guess really got to do what you got to do out there. These guys are professionals. They got to adapt.
Just when he allows you to finally be able to utter, "Let's talk about the Sixers," without laughing on the air. But you see it. Thanks, Gus. Well, you see it in the attitudes of the team. Last year with Eddie Jordan, no one cared. Everyone, if it a loss, you'd be in the locker room. In fact, I was in the locker room trying to get some quotes from my articles a couple times. People are laughing. People are laughing after a blowout loss. No one cared about the team. No one on the team cared about the team when Eddie Jordan was coach. Now with Doug Collins, he's inspired the team. They're already 3 wins above last year, and we still got 22 to play.
22 left.
22 to play, and we're already 3 games ahead of last year. With the roster hasn't changed much, so you have to attribute that to the coach. He's facilitating the growth of this team.
You know what Eddie Jordan is? You know what he is?
What is he, Justin?
He's a jerk.
He's a jerk.
Eddie Jordan is a 100% jerk, and he was an embarrassment. I'll tell you what, the Sixers, one of the most historical franchises in National Basketball Association history.
Right.
History.
Indeed.
I mean, we're talking...
No, you can fucking... No. Yeah.
Australia. Hi, I'm...
When there's cloth there, ready to go, yeah, you can go back to proper gay roads. Do you understand? Do you understand? Good.
Ramsey's financially strapped, so can he keep his star pupils inside the make or break? And is Marcus about to take Gordon's crown? But worst of all, will Ramsey's court case break him? Fuck off. Gordon Ramsay's feeling the pressure.
Get out of the way.
And with a £1 million lawsuit hanging over his head, he has to concentrate on keeping the restaurant going and the cash coming in. But behind the scenes, the staff are at each other's throats.
I don't want you two kicking each other saying that guy's an arsehole. Hey, do you understand? Leave him alone. Hey, young man. Simon, bring it back and wipe down the side. It's all pissing around everywhere. Have a look at this, Simon. Christ almighty. David, can you do it? Put it down, Simon, please, yeah? We've got it now.
So, but even under threat of bankruptcy, Ramsey's confident that he's got his tempestuous nature in check.
Slowly, hello, slowly! Too slow, idiot!
I'm a lot more relaxed.
Slow down, you don't have to go back and forth, just in your own fucking intelligent mind. David, just slow down a touch, okay? Use your fucking brain, that's all, yeah?
I mean, I think my management skills have improved. They've had to improve.
You're wasting so much time, your fucking son, David, and the gun is not even ready. Work together! David! Yeah, when it comes to the past, you've got time to start wiping everything. Lads, yeah, go. Especially when it's 76 make goals, tell me how much you learn. One's got to check a lentil, one's got to check a fucking sweet potato, and now the other one,
They've paid their dues, and with no promise of a way out, there now seems to be no reason for Sergeant Neil to stay and take abuse.
I've got questions under your eyes.
It's getting to the age now where you have to make that move in reality soon, or all this hard work and effort just off the bike.
Your rush and kick it out. 10-3 1 closing next week. Sarge, didn't get you very far, did it? No. Sarge, I like to kick it.
Staffing problems are now sorted out. Putting out all the stops to make sure that food is up to standards. It all starts right away with complimentary customers. Marcus is eagerly awaiting one article in particular by the Times critic Jonathan Meades. Gordon's already had some inside information.
Jonathan took me aside and said, Gordon, whatever you've done, Patrice, you have created a monster. Because it is exceptional. And that's some of the best food I've ever eaten. There's only 2 chefs ever in this country to be given 10 out of 10. That was Marco White and Raymond Blanc.
But for Marcus, there's a third top chef in Britain who taught him everything he knows.
If there's a standard in which I look for in any kitchen throughout the world, throughout Great Britain, it'll be Gordon Ramsay's kitchen.
But with Ramsay besieged by problems, is this the moment when Marcus will overtake him?
If I surpass that and go further, even better.
It's late Friday night London, but the city of chefs is still wide awake. Gordon and Marcus go to get Saturday's papers for the Jonathan Meades review.
Yeah.
They go to their favourite late night haunt in Chinatown with Marcus's brother, all braced for the results.
You go first. Shit. 9. Well done. Well done. 9. It's very good. Well done. Well done. Well done.
The Times has given Marcus a staggering 9 out of 10 and describes Patrice as, quote, without exception, sheer bliss. Everybody seems happy, but can Ramsay cope with a
rivalry.
Of course I'm going to be slightly cheesed off if I'm sat there 10 years down the line, I still haven't won 3 stars, and Patrice rolls in 3 stars. Naturally, I'm doing something wrong.
I'll always be his pupil. In his mind, I'll always see me as his pupil. But at the same time, he sees me also as his partner, his business friend, a guy he goes out and has dinner with.
Okay. Marcus is spreading his wings, just as Gordon did when he trained with Marco.
I'm a great believer in life that you pass on your knowledge. You know, in many ways, I've passed on the baton to Gordon. I've stepped down, I've got my own little way in life. And it's now Gordon's turn. And one day Gordon will pass that baton on to somebody else, and that is the way of the world.
People said to me once that what are you, Gordon Ramsay's shadow? But by being Gordon Ramsay's shadow and his friend, Christ, look what he's created.
But does Marcus have this to look forward to? For top chefs, the sky really is the limit. With an ever-expanding number of restaurants across the capital worth millions, Marco Pierre White has achieved what all chefs aim for. But Ramsay stands to lose that dream. On the day of the verdict, the paparazzi gather. Marco has won his court case against the New York Times and been awarded £75,000. But the pressure is still on for Gordon, and he stands to lose $1 million and is back with A to Z.
That's unreal. He doesn't know how lucky he is, no?
With only a few weeks to go before the A to Z trial date, the City of Chef.
You just know this guy's heart dropped when he seen who he pulled up by.
What's on? Oh, shit.
After 5 months of Scotty teasing Josh with the possibility of meeting an of-age goth girl of his dreams named Bailey, Scotty decided to bring another announcer.
Okay, before I get the cigar review started, I want to address a comment that I deleted from my last video. One, I had $1.09 on it. I didn't go to get a payday loan for it. And two, my bike was made here in America, not China. On another topic completely, my homeboy Scotty has been trying very hard to get a hold of Bailey, and it's been literally 3 to 4 months since she tried to invite me to hang out with her at the party. So, I don't know, you know.
Cool.
I know she's real. I see a picture of her and everything. But it's been 3 months. The baby she's on. I get a hold of me to hang out for several months now. Every time I go to make plans to hang out with me, something always comes up, you know. That is you know what I'm saying? But as it turns out, my homeboy Scotty was having sex with this girl the other day. And when they got done, apparently this girl was hanging out with her friend. And my homeboy Scotty says he could have had sex with her friend, but he didn't. Because one, he got that same vibe he got with Bailey, then he got with this other girl. The other girl he got this vibe from was she would be good for Josh. And he's been talking to her and stuff about me. And she wants to meet me. So, yeah. We shall see what the future holds, you two. This other girl that Scotty was talking to happens to be gone. Let's just leave it there. I'm a sucker for goth girls, what can I say? Let's start dating, though. Be very straightforward with the girl that I'm dating. Like, look, I'm broke, I'm autistic, I'm a little dating. If you give me a chance, I could be a good boyfriend, you know. But really, that's all I can do. From the start, you know. It would be nice to meet a girl in this town that I connect with really well.
Mountain wizards. Oh, yeah. The Casper Goblin. Laziness.
My girlfriend and I were driving home one night, and at one point or other, must have taken a wrong turn somewhere. We were coming home from a weekend break, and were taking
when the citizen now started a third-party movement, even though it wouldn't have won, it's going to take longer than an election cycle for us to build a viable third party. And secondly, Sanders just wouldn't take on the military-industrial complex, which has to be dismantled if we are going to address the social inequality and the suffering that now afflicts tens of millions of Americans, probably at least half the country. I mean, let's go back and look at the Sanders campaign. You had Lloyd Blankfein, the former CEO of Goldman Sachs, making it very clear, along with other major Democratic Party donors, that if somehow Sanders got the nomination, they would vote for Donald Trump. Now, Donald Trump was an embarrassment to the empire. They wanted to restore the kind of decorum and gravitas that an Obama had, or even a Bush had, and that Trump had destroyed, and that Biden would. But they could live with Trump. They could live with the Trump policies. And so I worry about the left. I mean, I think the left has to stand unequivocally with those people within the country who have been dispossessed and against the Democratic Party. Otherwise,
No, I just realized.
especially among the white working class, we are going to see another Trump. If not Trump, perhaps a competent Trump. I mean, we must remember that the elites, embodied by figures like Biden, Clinton, Bush, in both parties, the lies that the elites told to the American public about the consequences of NAFTA, of trade deals, of dismantling welfare, Glass-Steagall, austerity measures, deregulating Wall Street, these horrific crime bills, the endless wars in the Middle East, the bailing out of the big banks and Goldman Sachs rather than the victims of their fraud. These lies were far, far more damaging to the public than any of the lies told by Trump. And I think that what's happened is that the elites have been found out. That there's a loss of credibility. And this isn't just within the United States. You see it because these policies are global. These global speculators have seized control, in essence, of not only the American economy, but most economies. And that's why Biden's a dangerous figure, because what Biden and those around him are attempting to do is recreate the ancien regime, to go back to this kind of utopian conservatism. And it isn't going to work. In 1932, in Germany, the traditional conservative class gathered around von Papen because they were terrified of the rise of the Nazis and tried the same thing and it failed. And that is what is so frightening. I think the elites don't get that it's over. And you see the tremendous loss of credibility is a loss of political influence. That's right. So you see all these people outside the mainstream. Alex Jones. Of course, I detest Alex Jones. But figures like Joe Rogan or Matt Taibbi or Glenn Greenwald. These people who weren't groomed by the media conglomerates and who speak outside of that power circle. I mean, look at CNN. Look at MSNBC. Even Fox, they're just courtiers. I mean, they spin it from one angle or another, but they're like courtiers at Versailles. And meanwhile, most of the country, which is suffering, has been rendered invisible. This has been, of course, true for poor people of color for decades. But it's also true for the white working class, which I'm not defending the way that's often expressed. But that the suffering is real. And I speak, my family comes from working class towns in Maine that have been utterly destroyed. The mills are gone, and the town where my grandparents are from, the bank is boarded up, and there's methamphetamine clinics all over the place. This suffering is real, but unacknowledged by corporate media. And so we're entering a really dangerous moment, which has all been exacerbated by COVID. So, I mean, if you look at the figures that are out there,
good.
And this bill, of course, does nothing to address this. You have this was last year before COVID. 50% of the households accounted for 1% of the nation's wealth, and the top 10% have 76% of the wealth, which is it's now worse. 18 million Americans depend to survive on unemployment benefits, and businesses are falling. Small businesses are falling right and left. 81 million
12 hours, fuck.
Household expenses, 22 million lack enough food on a daily basis, 11 million can't make their next house payment. These are the real kind of New Deal structural issues that if
12 hours, fuck.
will bring a very frightening blowback.
Over the past year, you warned of an impending eruption of violence, that the Trumpist right is increasingly unbounded by social or legal norms. When the Capitol was stormed on January 6th, did you feel vindicated?
Get the calculator out.
I'm horrified. It's not something I wanted to see. I know these people. I've spent a lot of time with them. I mean, going back 10 years ago, I wrote a book on the Christian right called American Fascists, the Christian Right in the War in America. That was 2 years inside their mega churches and their creationist seminars and right to life weekends. So I know these people. And they are frightening. And I didn't use the term fascist lightly. I think that, and I speak as a seminary graduate and grew up in the church. My father was a minister. They are
So apparently 12 hours is the longest you can upload to
aspects of American capitalism and
to
nationalism
YouTube.
were the
Fuck.
symbols of the Christian religion, which was exactly what the
Guys, my fucking plan. Like how fucking talk. I don't know why I talked about 16-hour vlogs.
You know, I don't want to see what I think is coming to come. I mean, that's part of the reason I
Oh,
speak
my
out.
plan fucked up.
But I think that the violence, I mean, I worry about political assassinations when people like this feel cornered. And we've had several near misses. But, you know, one day they're going to succeed. There are so many echoes of Yugoslavia. I covered the breakdown of Yugoslavia, the war in Yugoslavia for the New York Times. I see many, many echoes of that, which was driven by financial, economic collapse.
So how do you see us...
What is the maximum duration of a YouTube video?
Because, you know, when I ask the question about, you know, progressives, it's not to pretend that they have the ability to wave a magic pen and pass $15 minimum wage, which sometimes how it's characterized. But it also kind of can feel like there is an absence of accountability if you don't acknowledge that there is a kind of power that exists by leveraging their enormous popularity and the fact, you know, among people outside of Congress, outside of Capitol.
Oh, that's true.
And that when you say
It's audio
like,
only or
we should have
12
been rallying outside of Congress, we should have been protesting for a $15 minimum wage. These are all people, Senator Sanders included.
No, I just keep it up to 12
various
hours. That
times
seems to be like a
have used
maximum thing.
their text message platforms and their online platforms to urge people to participate in that mass
Well,
protesting.
I just had the idea of...
But who have declined to do so.
I got a bunch of other footage. That's what I was doing, sorting it out, numbering to help keep track of which clip I am, going over to see if I wanted to keep them, and
void.
what I was gonna say, not tomorrow, but no. So what I was gonna do is gonna go over the footage of just of organising some videos. And I was thinking about maybe fuck man, lucky I checked. So apparently the longest video you can upload is 12 hours into YouTube. I was organising some raw footage to upload for the vlog. I was thinking to do it, fuck it, you know, go longer, but I don't know whether I got the idea to do, but just to fucking do a longer vlog, but you know, I don't think that I'll be able to upload longer than that. It might allow you to do long ones if you do like audio only, but obviously if you're watching this, I'm not doing audio only. 14-hour videos. So I was gonna just typed in 14-hour videos. Yeah, they all look like audio based ones. Hey, Adult Swim, but that's very, that might not be, yeah. About a 12-hour movie. No, 14-hour movie. 14-hour movie. 14 hours, no, that's not. 41. Okay, I don't think, going for truths.
What do you think? I believe in the unknown. I don't know, I don't think we'll...
Oh, it's Australian. Yeah.
I believe in nothing. Well, belief and reality are two very different things.
Well, what about when you die?
This is Australian.
Oh, yeah. Why?
So, well, Glenn Cruz. So, good for him. But anyway, voyeur. So, I don't think that sort of plan's going to work, but voyeurism, cinema. Voyeur cinema. So, I don't think, so there goes my little plan. But, anyway, back to Chris Hedges. So, yeah.
A lot of talk, I think that's well intended and correct about the need to organize, but also this feeling that.
Oh, so as I was, sorry, I forgot to say, tomorrow night, it's when I plan to kind of put these parts together. So it's just going to be over, so this one's going to end up being just about 10 hours, 11 hours give or take, a little less than that. Tomorrow, so tomorrow night, before I go to sleep, put them together, let it upload, because I got to be at work, oh shit, Thursday, so as I'm sleeping and at work in the morning, it's just going to export, because it's going to be a fucking while before I'll be able to kind of, it's going to finish exporting, so it'd be a bit of hours and stuff to kind of, a bit of hours to fucking before kind of yeah, like a bit of hours before it kind of finishes up, you know, if that makes sense. So, oh fuck, what am I doing? Another idea that I had was to start listening to some videos about health and fitness as well, because it's towards the end of the year. You know, even though I'm ending over this past year, I've improved a lot, but you know, it's you know, unfortunately, I'm still not in life where I'd like to be. But, you know, I'm still single. I've been single for a while. Still struggling my weight. I'm still smoking a bit. But still not making a living from my art. But where I was at the beginning of 2019, I was really fucked. So, really messed up. Really, really messed up. No, it's alright. But, you know. But, you know, such is life, though. Like, Bruce pitch is so unhealthy in this part.
You say when first time you realized it came from someone's mind. In the questions, you asked what my aha moment was. And this may be the same question. Because my aha moment was, I grew up, first 5 years of my life, 6 years of my life in El Paso, Texas, watching wrestling from the Funks in the Amarillo territory. And then we moved to Houston in 1969. And there was a different group of talent. However, there was one guy, Grizzly Smith. And Grizzly Smith had left the Amarillo territory because Harley Race, Grizzly had an iron stomach. And Grizzly used to let people jump off onto his stomach and do crazy things with his
What a
stomach.
beautiful day.
And Harley Race had gone up and jumped off of a ladder. Jump onto Grizzly's stomach, but missed and broke Grizzly's neck. Ended Grizzly's career, and Grizzly was gone. And then we moved to Houston, and I'll be damned if Grizzly wasn't there. As a matter of fact, Grizzly was coming back from this severe injury, broken neck. However,
Oh, Bruce Pritchard. Bruce Pritchard.
who did the same damn thing in Houston and missed and broke Grizzly's neck. How old are you? 6.
Yeah, so that Santa Claus was ruined that early for you.
And it wasn't ruined. It was kind of wait a minute. It's not really adding up here. You know, the good guys in one place were bad guys in another, and I used to go to Iowa every summer with my dad, and I would watch Vern Gomez TV up there, and it was just different. It was, you realize that, wait a minute, you know, it may not be right, but
So you can fucking chill out with me for the rest of the night.
Impetuous of any given person to step into that role, that we want leaderless movements, that a lot of people who are well positioned to do that work are just choosing not to. And that's what's leaving a lot of people, I think, feeling really unsettled.
Yeah, I mean, no.
Finally, man.
You know, but there is a danger of having a very hierarchical leadership. I mean, I spent a lot of time in Zuccotti Park with Occupy. I think it would be wrong to call Occupy leaderless, but it was leadership by consensus. And it wasn't dependent on one particular leader. The engine of Occupy, at least in New York, was the Direct Action Committee. I don't know how many people were on it. Not a lot, probably under 20. And they really set the agenda. So we can't look to political leaders. I mean, Bernie Sanders has made it very clear that he will dance to the tune that Chuck Schumer plays. I think that was Bernie's political mistake. Although Bernie's not wrong. I actually spoke to Bernie about it with Shama Sawant, the Socialist City Councilwoman. We did an event the night before the climate march, before he announced in 2016, and Shama in particular really pushed him to run as a third party, and Bernie's answer was, I don't want to end up like Nader. Now Bernie's not wrong. He would have ended up like Nader. The Democratic Party would have destroyed him and turned him into a pariah, and he just wasn't willing to pay that political price. And he, was a loyal member of the Schumer wing of the Democratic Party.
Currently just posting some, posting around on Reddit at the moment, so.
Which was pull every dirty trick they could in the book, including on the eve of, was it South Carolina, North Carolina, getting everybody to withdraw with Obama to make sure that Biden was the nominee. But we can't look to figures like Sanders. We have to look for people outside formal systems of power. And we have to begin to stand with the working class and be willing to sacrifice and even be marginalized. Because if we don't, especially the white working class, is going to get funneled into the hands of these proto-fascists. And I think that is the mistake of the left and progressives. I mean, the old radicals, the old communists, the old wobblies, even the old socialists, the old CIO, they wouldn't have played this game with the Democrats. And we have to stop playing it as well.
Have you thought, given any thought to how to get around the obvious media narrative that says, we all heard it, if you don't play the game, if you don't vote for Biden, you are enabling fascism, you are enabling Trump. I think I'm in complete agreement with you about the power, obviously we're all powerless, everything's terrible, yes. But, to the extent that there does seem to be something that the corporate parties are afraid of, it is third parties, and you see it in all of the ways that they work to disempower them further. You see it in the ways that they make villains out of figures like Ralph Nader and Jill Stein. And way farther down the list, random people who were anonymous that happened to vote for Jill Stein in 2016. So I'm asking this question because I'm curious how you get a meaningful number of people to actually do that in a way that can be framed, not like you are the one throwing the country to Trump, you are the one who's indifferent to the needs of the marginalized, etc., which is what goes on now and how third-party voters are characterized now. But the Democratic Party had a choice to meet our needs. And it chose fascism instead, because meeting our needs meant undermining the oligarchy in a way that they were not willing to compromise on. Have you given thought to how, as a media person, how we can start to win that rhetorical battle?
Well, if we do step out and challenge the ruling elites, and in particular the Democratic Party ruling elites, those are the nice things they're going to say about us. I think that, in fact, part of the problem with the left, there is no relationship, and this I would exclude the Black Lives Matter protests over the summer, which I found very heartening, not only because of their courage to go out into the streets, but also because they weren't gaslighted. I wasn't there, but I sensed the political sophistication that I found very, very heartening. They didn't care whether Nancy Pelosi wore a Kente scarf or the mayor of Washington painted 35-foot high letters on the street saying Black Lives Matter at the same time she was calling for a $50 million increase in the police budget. They didn't care if cops took the knee. They got it. So I think the part, let's talk about the white liberal class, which is the majority. They don't know people in prison. They don't know people in the inner cities. They don't have any relationship with the oppressed. The oppressed are an abstraction. So I've taught in the New Jersey prison system for a decade. Half of my students would not be in that prison but for Biden and Clinton. And how can I walk out of the prison and vote for Biden? Destroyed their lives, destroyed the lives of their families, destroyed the lives of their children, impoverished and destroyed their communities, inflicted reigns of terror, and terror is not the wrong word, in these communities, corrupted a court system so that everyone is coerced, and I mean coerced, to take plea deals, often for crimes they didn't commit. I mean, look at Chicago. I mean, Chicago, in terms of torture, is like Guatemala or Israel. And there's another one. I mean, I heard Obama, I spent 7 years in the Middle East for the New York Times, and months of my life in Gaza. I'm an Arabic speaker. I heard Obama, when he was running, give this speech to AIPAC, and I thought, I don't care if I'm the only person I am not betraying the Palestinian people.
Yeah.
I am not voting for him. Especially when Ralph was running. And so we have to begin to stand firm around these moral issues that have inflicted such misery on people within the country. And that's the first step, but we're not there yet.
And yet, most of those protests, I would suggest to you, Chris, did go ahead and vote for Biden. I think it was great that the protests were multiracial. Some people say that it was an indictment of the protest. I disagree with that. But I think the reality is that those legions, millions globally, but locally, millions of people who were participating in those protests, at the end of the day, never connected the demands to the Biden agenda, and never threatened to withhold their vote. So at the same time, there were millions of people on the street last summer. We had the National Convention, where Democrats were talking about how they were also tough on crime, how defund the police was going to get Trump reelected. You had Joe Biden in the leaked tape with civil rights leaders just weeks after he was elected, being roundly dismissive of every senior civil rights actor in the country. And then when the tape was leaked, when the call was leaked, no pushback, no embarrassment from the participants in the call, who basically, people I have an enormous amount of respect for, like Cheryl and I, can do for criminal justice issues that you can do it independently with executive authority. And Joe Biden says, I'm not going to use my executive authority. And also, defund the
Well, not much changes though, but anyway, I went for a late night jog, so salute. Yeah. left that out. There's very nice. Yeah, just keep going, guys. No, you can deal with. So, there's two problems. The first one is the less serious one, which seems that I can't. The editing thing that I wanted to do did not work last night. So before I start, I'm actually outside work at the moment, so and now I just turned on my computer. I didn't have enough time to sort it out. But the the editing file crashed and my computer turned off, so I'll give it one more go about it. Not today or tomorrow. So I was hoping that it would, of course I was hoping that it would work out for me. Have it export today while I'm working and so on. Yeah, but I just had yeah, so I just turned on one of the files and it's okay, life goes on and all that jazz. And problem two is that what am I didn't check. I could have checked my bank account, but I didn't. And as a result of that, I've got money. It's just wrapped up. So I don't have enough money for cigarettes until I transfer some money over. So so I got about 5 minutes left till about work starts. Hopefully parking's gonna be okay here, but I'm still fucking tired. It's gonna be a bit it's going okay. There's some loose areas that I've got to work on. My strong point's not on the till, but it's just yeah. So I finished at 2, so it's gonna be a shit. Just realised I could have, so I got to do something about it. Obviously it's going to be an issue. I try, like I said, with the vlog. It's about 10 hours or something, so I'll give it another go, see what I can do, but other than that, I'm fucking tired. It's 20 to 6 in the fucking morning. I don't know what, I don't finish till 2, so it's obviously there's Wi-Fi around, but there's no free ones. So I don't know if it's going to give me a Wi-Fi password, but you know, see what happens, man. You know, I know my manager kind of does actually smoke a little bit, but anyway, I'm gonna go and work. You won't. Oh, the fuck up. Yeah, and you get shamed. And then, so how does it? And I am allowed to openly talk about it. Back outside the Manly meeting, I was filming, captured some good shots there. So I do like a pre-check-in. It's really muggy around here, and it's just dry fucking air. Yeah, so like a brief update. I really don't have much to talk about. I've been working a lot. I do have the kind of hours I kind of been wanting. It's aiming for more of a set roster than anything else. But a few pop-up things is being sent home early. Out of blame my nose, sorry guys. Okay. It's good that I'm earning a bit of cash, I guess. Help me out with the savings. So being sent home early is a thing there at this new job, which I'm not particularly happy about, but such is life. What else can I do? I gotta work on my scheduling a bit better now since meetings are back open. I like doing meetings and stuff, but I can't really do both at the same time. To do this creative stuff, I published a few things too this afternoon. My third photography book and just a random literary piece as well. Sodomy, it's called, and Still in the Moment, Volume 3. Check him out on my Amazon profile thing and check it out there. Wrote a few notes out. I had another vlog I was supposed to publish to upload, but it was blocked worldwide. At first I thought it was way too many. It's the one that I was going through my vinyls and shit, so anyway, I went to start processing them, and you can only do one at a time. Initially I thought it was just way too many, but it wasn't. What else? But I looked at it properly and realised that there was one particularly, it was a Bob Dylan one, and I just can't use at all. Oh fuck, it's gonna rain and shit. I just saw Leslie. So yeah. So annoying. But anyway, I can't do anything about it now. I've started processing one song, the song that I didn't need to do. It was a Bob Marley one, but I needed to trim out the Bob Dylan one, and instead it's without showing it on file, but it's about to start fucking raining. Look at this fucking clouds and shit. Right, alright, I want to wind the window up now. So, sorry about being in the car, and again, this is one reason why. I might be able to focus a bit better and stuff, on it. Got some more water for the car. The problem I've been finding with this is, like, when I need to refill it, it's just, like, it's little things, so, no updates on that girl yet, but, so, but, so I might not be able to focus on that vlog tonight, so, because the thing is, I can't publish it until I get the opportunity to trim out that Bob Dylan song. What else? So anyway, another thing with scheduling, I'm kind of glad that I did it, but last night after the meeting, you know, a couple of girls took me out for dinner. It was nice. I really don't spend a lot of time talking to them, these particular girls, which is nice to see. But yeah, some basic things on my mind, so. I really don't feel like setting up. I'm actually I work today, but so anyway, I went out for dinner. I didn't have time to focus on the creative stuff. The last couple of days, the films I kind of tried to promote, I didn't get a lot of views on either one of them. More particularly during my working week, which I'm still upholding, which was last week, and I'm starting out the recovery week this week, and I probably should focus more tonight of trying to amplify that a bit. because it kind of feels now like it's gone a bit repetitive and similar. I haven't caught up with my mate Michael yet about it. He's an older sober mate. Oops, fuck. A guy that is, I'm thinking about asking, because I haven't had a male sponsor in ages. It's not since, like, I was probably, like, 2nd year clean, and next month I'll be 9 years clean. I guess doing things that change, working on the areas too. Something I do struggle with. I'm not living a bad life or bad recovery at all. I've done a lot of mistakes in it too, which hopefully I feel the nerve to fucking try. Is the avoidance, I guess, is another thing that I regret having in recovery. Look, I've got time, and look, everyone's got time. They can make time to work on themselves and stuff. I've dated the wrong people. I've fallen in love with the wrong people. I've never fostered or nurtured this proper social life in recovery. Normally this is the meeting I take my big mate Sean to, but he's tried calling him today, but he didn't pick up the phone. And but what else can I talk about? Yeah. Another thing, yeah, my eating disorder's a bit out of whack. Not out of whack, but just when I'm at work particularly. This new cafe job too, because I was a bit more aware of it. I've stopped it a couple of times. But oh, my fucking hair. Right. How do I get in? Right. Just what? When? Like, what time was it? Yeah, it's boring. Also, I'm having issues I look like a fucking retard. Considering it's fucking raining, I might have another fag before I go. Fuck, what was I about to say? I forgot. I guess the plans, the girl, she did say she's busy for the next couple of weekends, which the second one would have been today. When I get home tonight, I should think about a bit more what I should actually say to her properly. Like, and hey, look, this is why I'm messaging you. But I guess this week, thinking about, I'm kind of not holding it off, but to start thinking about attending a church service soon. Fuck, within 5 minutes. Look at the windscreen. Not happy, Jan. And I've got to walk go a few meters that way. But oh, by the way, my man Big Herc, Big Herc 916. He was interviewed on No Jumper the other day too. I just farted too, so good. Good for you, mate. Big Hook 916. Check out that guy's shit. I don't have a lot of male influence in my life. It's just how it's turned out. Right. Maybe talking about my regrets and stuff. That's something I should really be a bit more thoughtful before I talk about as well. You know, it's good to throw it out there for people. You know, when you get a bit of life and it's there's a lesson to learn from this girl that I'm kind of vaguely dealing with. You know, I think so far so good. I've kind of handled it a bit really well, but like, whoa. Something just hit the car. I think it was a branch. I don't know if the camera heard that. Fuck. Shit. There's a branch. Fucking hell. Scared me. Fuck, I hope it's gonna be alright. Shit. Fuck it, I can't control more than that. I've handled it pretty good in rejection, but you know, she's still responding and stuff. I'm still talking, but again, she hasn't really reaffirmed it. Going, dude, you know, like, I guess I've probably said it before already. Look, guys, if you're dealing with a girl, if you asked her out, and she says no, but later on, if you kept up dealing with her, that is, if she continues to really reaffirm it, the word no, it's do back off. Even if the girl's going, look, I'm more than happy to be friendly with you, talk to you, whatever, still continue to have you around in life, but it's a no to dating. It's really a no. Okay, guys? It's for whatever reason. It could be a no for the right reasons too. I mean, like, the right reasons, like moving houses, if they just get out of a relationship, or whatever. It's circumstantial. Just don't do it, okay? If you're wanting to get back in that sort of chance, somewhat cut it off a bit, or put boundaries on her about it first and stuff. So also, I don't mind doing it, but also don't live in recovery if you're in recovery. You know, it's something I thought about. Again, that's one reason I kind of said yes to having dinner last night. You know, it's a bit of both. It's saying yes to social occasions when asked. It's also initiating social stuff when asked to. No. Also, the Pioneer Clubhouse, which reminds me, I'll be popping in sometime this week just to kind of club. If you live in, I'm not too sure if it's how much of it's out of Sydney, but unless if you're in the more centralised areas of Sydney, check out the Pioneer Clubhouse as well. It's a good place to start volunteering at. But grab a line, my phone, and I'm about to brave out in the fucking rain, and I'm not happy about it. But
to evacuate is to lead without.
And as mentioned previously, the leader of this group and ritual explicitly said that if you don't do the ritual, then you're going to die. That is as good of an example of
gypsies
as you'll ever hear. And not to mention the fact that in order to complete your ritual, you have to post your video on the internet, which this to me makes no sense and clearly shows that this is mandated simply to spread the ritual around to increase its popularity. And the red flags go on for days. Honestly, I think you guys get the point. Piecing this all together, this group certainly is a cult. It fits the criteria and therefore should be considered one. Because of its leader claiming to be Satan, you can confidently say that this is a satanic cult. So all in all, What we have here is truly the biggest and the darkest cult that I've ever seen on YouTube. Now this rabbit hole was extremely interesting for me to go down. What started simply as a few strange channels turned into the discovery of a massive cult. But if this video has taught me anything, it's that there really are so many scary things going down here on YouTube that are totally flying under the radar. And it makes me wonder what other dark things we'll find.